Morning, folks. Amino, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. I think I'm quite ready to Infinite Conquest yet. We'll burn these gold tickets though. Jaeger Bombtastic, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Proxima's been like a touch better than I was expecting. I still don't know that I expect her to be in any top tier decks at the moment. Maybe an OTA can deliver us. We'll see. I would like to optimistically cope/hope that even if Proxima doesn't end up being super reasonable in this current format, there's gonna be a different format where she's stellar. I want to Nebula this turn. Fraggle, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Zabu, daring this morning, I see. Ray, thank you for the half a year. Good morning, good morning. Hey, congrats on stacking your first border, Meow. Not found the sunspot I wanted for Christmas. I think I'm leaning towards just playing a Nakia out here. So I could slam the She-Hulk and then like Sif plus Lizard next turn, but I guess full pass still just lets me Sif plus Lizard next turn, right? It doesn't give them information about what I'm playing where. They don't have a blade. If they move the Jeff, they're down to 16 on the left, which would mean they lose the Nebula unless they play something else there. This is 17 here. $14 in the middle. Probably switch that, yeah. Do 17 here, 14 here. Wonder if I was supposed to boomer snap them here. Feel like I might have gotten to stay. I actually had them cleaned up no matter where they put that, right? Hey, Zach Summer, thank you for the 6 months in advance. I plan to be here doing stuff. Thanks for keeping me around. Appreciate the support. Nebula into crochet is lovely. Snap. I'm gonna snap on that. How do you subs in advance or do you get the money all in one go? No, Twitch holds it and pays it out over the course of the thing. But Twitch also gives you a discount on it, and the discount on the subs in advance comes fully out of Twitch's cut of the sub. So they get a little bit of interest-free loan, but in the long term, they also end up with a lower cut of whatever the person paid for the subscription. Blade my Shang-Chi. Okay.
Hello, can you understand me?
Ah, I guess Blade by Shang-Chi was they wanted to make this more likely, and then they won the flip. They had 3 cards in their hand when this happened. Rip. We do need to be conscious of the fact that they could Ghost Rider back a Shang-Chi on us. Armor up over here. Oh.
Escaped.
You know, on that game, if we hadn't gotten diffed so hard on the Sakar. Professional at winning their 1 and 3.
Opponent snapped.
They're gonna lose their blade, yeah? Let's stay. Yeah, patch delay kinda sucks. Good these storms last night. We had a little bit of rain. DJ Forget, thank you for the 50-month resubscription. I appreciate that. Welcome back. How do they win? They bend their Magneto. I guess they Ghost Rider the Magneto over to here. But if they Ghost Rider Magneto over to here, it's only gonna be 15. And then these get pulled over 2, and then that's 8, 15. Jeff beats them.
Oh, snap.
I think I want to wait a second and not play this yet, because if I draw She-Hulk, I want to be able to She-Hulk the Goose Path. Oh, they have their own Jeff as well. I think we're doing... Oh. Yeah, we're just not big enough.
Escaped.
So unfortunate that they immediately redrew their thing for Madeline. Hope y'all got some sleep. Chat, I'm a parent, I don't ever sleep. Is that how that works? That's it, make this the game, we're 48. Actually every single game. I think the Ebony Blade change is one of my less favorite changes that they've made. It felt like such a cumbersome way for them to try and fix the problem of Shang-Chi being everywhere. Thanks, Zach.
Wind, aid my hand.
Well, whatever I draw, I can play alongside She-Hulk and Blade with the Proxima Midnight next turn, so this seems fine for us. This is 1825 in the middle. It's like a legitimately large pile of stats. What did they discard? Infinite, Scar, Enchantress. Oh, 420. Need to play something to the left. In for Storm for sure. They couldn't just play both their things middle, because if they would have played both their things middle, the Nebula triggers and I win left. If they would have played Jeff left and Blade center, we would have tied center, and then on the left side they would have been 12 to 8, so we would have full tied if they would have switched these. And now we're 4 to 4, so I have some breathing room. Although it is a high stakes round, so. Black Knight on one for them, and I just drew Sunspot. And I have Goose for the Avengers compound.
Oh, snap.
I think this is the game. Cosmo here, and then probably Storm here, plus Sunspot here next turn. Cutting off Titan before they have a chance to enjoy the discount is great for us. Goose locks them out of Sarah this game in tandem with the Avengers compound. Cosmo here means they can't drop things that discard here, which is lovely. And then we should again be able to get into a position here where we can get our hand empty and play the Proxima last turn.
Wind, aid my hand.
Clear for takeoff.
So if they don't have Zabu this turn, they'll have nowhere they can Ghost Rider. Regardless of what I draw next turn, I'll be able to play Blade, Jeff, plus whatever I draw, so long as I full soak this turn. You didn't get your Pixel variant. Unlucky. Plus 10 in the middle, points over here. Honestly, do I need all the points over here? I think it's probably better to throw a Jeff in the middle. I think we got him. This deck seems awesome. Yeah, I was like, I do some of my best brewing offshoot. I was like trying to think of, okay, what did I like about Proxima? And like, little control Lady Sifman Proxima. I like the She-Hulk control shell. She adds another way to get a bunch of points in with the deck. It's a promising first game. You know what else is pretty promising, chat? Whatever these adverts have for you. I'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. YouTube gamers, don't forget to tap the like button on the live stream, and make sure you pop over to Twitch at some point this week to get your Twitch drops, free credits, and mystery variants. How can it be a Marvel's tap deck without Shang-Chi or Zabu? We really work for it. I put patch delete in the stream title, I think. I get people to click in. Some honest clickbait. You missed it yesterday, chat. We're getting an OTA on Thursday, still scheduled, but next week's patch has been delayed till the 12th. Not what you're looking to see. Playing a 4 energy card that doesn't play well with Zabu. Yeah, we have our... Proxima's a 4 energy card. She's free here. The OTA better is amazing. Full cope. Maybe the reason the patch is being delayed is because it's going to be incredible. Maybe. Please, Broad. Please, Broad. Chris X, thank you for the half a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning. The patch is massive. That's why they needed an extra week to test it. Bearded Jedi, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Unironically, hopefully the patch is delayed because they chased down a bunch of these laggy menu and interface issues that have been plaguing us. It didn't take me 15 seconds to claim everything off the collection track after the next patch. It'll be well worth the wait. Yeah, all of the menus have been just absolutely atrocious the last couple of patches. Wide Space, thank you for the brand new primer. There's a ton of great people you could send that to. Thanks for sending it this way this month and keeping me around. I would love to Nebula. Saniac, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate it. Might be wrong to put Cosmo here, but against a collector deck, playing Cosmo the Sinister Engine should limit what they can deploy there, which helps the Nebula in the long term. They know most of my deck at this point, but we're gonna snap them. Probably waited a little bit too long there. Or just too many unknowns with like where the Sinister London cards are going, where the Black Vortex is going. I like Least Spirit Cube not snapping sooner. We tried Proxima with Moonlight and Silver Samurai. I think trying to play Samurai and Moonlight in a not Hela deck in the current field full of Hela is probably a fool's errand. And not what I'm really interested in entertaining. Yes, discarding Proxima with Silver Samurai is also not particularly easy. Black Vortex for a second game in a row is unfortunate. It's definitely a location that is much better for our opponent than us.
Wind, aid my hand.
Thanks for the Pixel Sandman. I have less than 50 total boosters on the card. What a gamer of culture. Less than 50 total Sandman boosters. Armor the center actually in case this is good. Could always Lady Sif Proxima into the flooding. Yep. Oh, they located 5 cards. Want to commit showing them that I have Proxima here is the thing. Just bricked in my She-Hulk and they probably have one. Like maybe a world where this is enough. This is 8. Nah, there's no way. Played mid to play for all 3. There's like a 0% chance I think that they don't put some amount of power in the middle. If we're staying here, it's 100% we play full for the. If it's like an all-in game, I think our best chance to win is play hard for the right and hope that they put enough in the middle that they lose to us playing hard for the right. But in a game where we're not all in, we're just supposed to leave. I'll snap the Sunspot She-Hulk opener. Mojo World's probably slightly better for their deck than ours, but we can play to fill it when we know it's there on 1. It's pretty good for them. Our Quinjet and Zabu deck. Storm? 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 Moose. Moose. Doesn't really have a text box. Just a 2-2 in this matchup. Yeah, I'm supposed to shove it into Mojo World since it's just a 2-2. That's probably the case. Playing it right is nice because it helps us jockey for priority, which is good for Cosmo. They Loki'd 3 cards that turn, and also copied their Loki back to their hand. Their Zabu had animations. They drew a 4 energy card off of their deck. I was not given any reason for why the patch is delayed. Just that both the next 2 cycles are effectively moved back. The next patch is the 12th, and the patch after that will be in 4 weeks on April 9th. How many variable outcomes do you fathom on a play before deciding to snap or retreat? It depends on the output of the opponent's deck. So like some decks have very limited number of output ranges and what they can have that's reasonable to beat you. And then there's decks like, and this is why a lot of people hate Loki, is Loki's a deck where your opponent's output range is really wide. There's a lot you have to take into account when you're thinking about, well, what could they do here? So like here, for example, the largest card my opponent can play on the left is my She-Hulk. So the biggest they're gonna get there is 20. But they could also play a lot more than my She-Hulk in the middle. If I do this, it means I'm tying a She-Hulk here, and I'm going up to 18 in the middle, which is probably enough. So I'm going to soak 1 on the Sunspot. I'm going to stay. They just didn't play for middle at all. The question is, do they beat us there? They did not. Got him. Yes, ordering at the end of the game for Proxima is true. Oh wait, I said 18. We actually have 20 in the middle.
Victory.
So, could have lost to a slightly different sequence from them. They could have put the Proxima in the center, but then they wouldn't have had that many points on the right, so. End up with a decent spread here. I would like if this deck ended up being somewhat competitive. This deck is definitely playing the type of Marvel Snap that I personally enjoy playing. Got some proactive disruption in tandem with cards that put stats into play with sequencing choices on the last turn. Asteroid M makes our Cosmo worse, which is unfortunate. Tipsy McStagger, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Excited to buy for Pokemon Snap. I think if Pokemon succeeds in creating a snappy version of their TCG, it will almost assuredly be incredibly successful. This location is atrocious for us. Let me get rid of it.
Wind, aid my hand.
You consider how few times other TCGs are balanced. I don't mind that the patch is delayed. I think that's a terrible argument. Your thoughts like that all the time, but other people doing it wrong doesn't mean that it's okay for Snap to get it wrong too. Yeah, the deck tracker is bugged when your opponent plays Loki. It has been for the last couple patches, unfortunately. They have like Collector for the flooding. We could be in trouble here, but if they don't have Collector, I think the Sunspot getting up to a 6 probably beats them there, especially with the Jeff in tow. A concern. Oh, they hit the 2x mode on Nico too. It was better than the Moon Girl builds you were playing. I mean, determining something like better takes a lot more games than the 30 minutes I've been live this morning. It's like the TLDR. I wasn't impressed with the various Moon Girl builds by the end of the Moon Girl session. 8 up to 13. So this sequencing drops the Proxima into here and lets us win the right. But it's a question of, does 13 and 2 win either of these? Probably not.
Escaped.
Hey, it's unlikely that we ever see Star Wars stuff inside of Marvel Snap. Even with this deoding both the IPs. Sounds like a licensing nightmare. Also, like, there's a lot of Marvel characters they need to get through still. Usual Delusional, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. You need to last at least as long as Magic to branch into other IPs like that. I don't think that's necessarily true. I mean, things like Fortnite doing a ton of crossovers is an example of that. Their deck is definitely better into Altar of Deaths than ours is. It's interesting though. Thanks for posting an original Proxima deck today instead of just shoving her into discard. I mean, we shoved her into discard yesterday too. It just didn't seem particularly interesting or fun. Always do our best to try and color outside the lines here.
Snap.
I'm gonna snap here because of the Cosmo, I think. I think I'm willing to make the move. It kind of sucks that I don't have Proxima or She-Hulk yet, but I've got 2 draws for that. And their deck does have a little bit of hard time actually getting power into Altar of Death. Oh my god, they have Werewolf by Night. Brutal. Well, so much for that. Proxima's nice. Proxima gives us a real shot here. Did Vision end up helping Proxima? Yeah, the build with Vision was neat. I enjoyed some of the things that it was doing. And, we need to draw She-Hulk next turn, gamers. I guess armor could be okay as well. So they have 3 of our cards and a Forge in their hand, and they have all the power you could ever want. It's not the She-Hulk I wanted for Christmas. Our deck doesn't really have a lot of on-reveals for their Werewolf to flip with. I guess they could have drawn, statistically, they draw another on-reveal out of their deck. How are they staying in? It's only 1 more cube. So they're definitely staying here. 2 cards in the middle is scary. It means this Proxima might not be enough to win it or tie it. The question is, does 13 beat them left?
Wind, aid my hand.
Deck's felt neat so far. We beat Sarah Black Knight, followed by Loki now. Or two like semi-real decks in the format. The else is pretty real, chat. These adverse. Catch you on the flip side for our last match. You've been clean up another Infinity ticket. Thanks for hanging out. Hi, Proxima. I personally have been enjoying Proxima. I think in a slightly different metagame, Proxima is likely a very good card. To draw a comparison, I think Proxima is very comparable to something like Stature. Where, like, Stature isn't, like, a top tier card right now, but there's been points in the past where she's been a top tier card, right? That like 6 to 8 points of stats where you can put them into play and they don't die to Killmonger or Shang-Chi and they don't get Shadow King and they come into play for a really energy efficient rate is an appealing place to be. Like this, with Proxima, this deck basically gets to play Blade as a 110 and Lady Sif as a 312. Which are like two solidly above rate stat lines, yeah? Is this the worst metagame Marvel's have ever? Not even close. Yeah, it's also a form of like cost reduction where you don't have to worry about Mobius as well. As a good shout. Oh, let's stand up for a little bit. Tachius! Thanks for hanging out, appreciate it. Current format doesn't even crack top 10 worst damage. I agree with that. Yeah, I think stale's a good descriptor. I think there just hasn't been meaningful movement in terms of archetypes changing or new things being introduced in a little while. I think stale as opposed to bad is apt. You are generally speaking allowed to play your cards in this format. I can't promise that they won't be chopped down on the last turn of the game, but at least they do get to get on the table typically. And now, to be fair, outside of, like, release days on new cards that supercharge Hela, the format's been relatively varied, all things considered as well. That's such a rough discard for us. We had our, speaking of Hela, we had our 3 cards that let us put Hela in a box, and Sokovia just took one of them away. Sad. Hopefully this is a location they can't play Hela to, and then these 2 will go to town for us. Or they want like a big house or a Sanctum Sanctorum or something. Rip.
Wind.
Honestly, I probably should have stormed here. Well, I guess that this location's better for them than us. Cosmo on the Lockjaw path at least ensures that they can't get Hela out of Lockjaw. And we're hoping to peel Blade or Sif here. Re-recorded, etc., etc. Oh, I've discarded so many cards. Going to 10 here. Do I want to go to 13? Going to 13 means we beat just Black Cat here, which is nice.
Minions to me.
RNG! RNG! RNG!
Victory.
We played to that out, gamers. We thought about it. It happened. We willed it into existence. Okay, so they lockjawed here because they thought Avengers Compound could be swapping. So we're gonna Nebula here and hopefully catch them.
Wind, aid my hand.
Clear for takeoff.
And the problem here is because of the Strange Academy, I don't have the option to play for priority, so I'm not going to be able to Cosmo their Hela. The Strange Academy is going to move their stuff out. It says, this next primary game plan into Hela is Storm, Goose, and then push Hela into the path that we Cosmo. But doing that successfully requires being able to play for priority. And they had, obviously, the perfect blade start here, so it's just not a thing we can do. We have Death and Black Cat in the bin. I'm going to 7. I can get to 10 here. That's priority work. Whoever currently winning on board has priority. So my opponent has 19 total power and I have 11 total power. So their cards play first. I just have to go here. There really aren't there's like the permutation of their cards flipping up that we beat is like Black Cat here, Death here, and that's a very specific combination that's unlikely to happen. Understanding and being able to gain an advantage from having priority is one of the most skill-testing things in Marvel Snap. It's one of the things that really separates players from the good from ones that aren't. That's why formats that test that as a skill, I think, are some of the best Marvel Snap has to offer.
Oh, snap.
It's a little scary to snap a turn 1 Black Knight, but we got Goose and I've got Storm. We got Proxima and She-Hulk. We got a lot of draws that pan out here to us having really solid amount of stats. I still can't believe that Reddit post about Prayer. The one where a bunch of people are playing, I have been playing for 6 months or a year and I had no idea how it worked. Fun fact. My short video there linked in chat explaining who flips first in Prayer, and I believe is historically one of the worst performing videos on my channel. Actually, just year to date, one of the singular worst performing videos on my edited channel.
Wind, aid my hand.
The most expensive thing I can draw next turn is 3. Meaning if I full pass, I can play 1, 1, 1, and 3. So we're going to be able to guaranteed blade the Proxima. So no reason to play anything here. I think I just play everything middle because I'm going to force us to a tiebreaker here with the Proxima going into the flooded. But they have Hela in the Subterranea game they could get us. We win this breaker, yeah.
Victory.
+7 is such an interesting number to be able to add to the flooded location. Because it's like, it's a solid chunk bigger than all the other ways you typically cheat in getting extra power into this locked out slot, yeah? T-Joes, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Yes, except vision, but you get to see that coming. You're bigger than Miss Marvels and Dr. Dooms and even the Claw.
Snap.
Is this a good Proxima? I think there's probably a few good Proxima decks in existence. Oh my god, the Mind Stone just drew them Blade Black Knight. What a game.
Wind, aid my hand.
What are the odds we don't have priority going into next turn? Pretty low, yeah? Because I'm going to gain 5 in the center. And if they don't play left, I gain 2 there.
Victory.
Have you ever talked about what Series 4 and 5 actually mean in terms of the game? I think most falsely equate series with power level as opposed to price. So, once upon a time, I was a very adamant defender of series doesn't equate to power level. They were just newly released cards because that's what they've meant. But since we've moved to the current release model, there's just no denying that the more desirable, more powerful, newer releases stay Series 4 and 5 longer, yeah? So, like, obviously it's not a pure power level calculation because there's plenty of good cards that are lower series, but new releases that end up being good will assuredly stay Series 5 longer than cards that aren't, right? So, like, being a Series 4 and 5 card doesn't guarantee mean that the card is going to be powerful. But if a new release is powerful, it'll stay Series 4 and 5 longer is definitely true. Alright, we've got 5 shots to take their last 2 cubes here. Probably sneak away one of those. I think they also have to be super careful at what they drop to 3. See, I completely disagree with that take. Can you articulate on that? I don't think that's remotely true. Why would they have to be careful about what they drop to 3?
Wind, aid my hand.
Like, I don't think being careful with what they drop to 3 has to do with any of their decision making. I think they just want desirable cards to remain higher series, so that way they want desirable cards to stay higher series. I think they got us, gamers. I think we've died. I want desirable cards to stay higher series because they want spotlight keys to be a desirable currency. Yes, also, what Steric said there is true. It's not like we're living in an economic model any longer where Series 4 and 5 cards are only accessible to endgame players past Series 3. Like, that was a bad system. No, so yeah, that shows a fundamental misunderstanding of the economy when you actually think about it. What Steric says is exactly correct. Series 4 and 5 cards are actually more accessible to newer players because it's easier to target them the way Marvel Snap's economic model is set up. So, your take is actually just incredibly wrong, yeah? It's actually a really interesting dynamic slash thought process slash tension of the snap economy that, like, these cards are technically more expensive in the long term, but also, like, they're easier to gain access to. Maybe they could Hela stuff into here, yeah? Although Cosmoing their Lady Sith is still there, yeah? Yeah, Death's Domain means I can't stop them from Hela-ing. So I do need to get a bunch of stats into here, which we could probably do. Stopping the Lady Sith probably means we have a shot. Lockjaw's scary, though. I think I'm just full soak to get the most stats possible into here. I think they need to release more cards into S4. Let me translate that for you. I think the game should be cheaper. Which, I don't know. I don't know that I agree with that. Do you know, chat, do you know why they decided to start releasing an extra card every month? They decided to start releasing an extra card every month in Marvel Snap because the current economic model was so inexpensive, they had players incidentally getting collection complete while only spending 10 USD per month. They actually underestimated how generous their economy was, and instead of making it less generous, they decided to add more content. Which, for reference, it's not free for them to add more content. That's a lot, that's more dev hours and work. Whenever people complain or do the just give me more takes, it's always like, yeah, I don't think you really understand any of the numbers on what the current system is. And the blunt reality about economic models of games like this is unless people arbitrarily have every game piece right on release for free, there's always gonna be people that complain, I want more for free. But the unfortunate reality is even 10 bucks a month to have everything isn't a sustainable model for card games like this. That's why Runeterra is on life support. Yeah, also, like, and that's the other part of the economy, right? Like, I didn't really stop spending. I actually was thinking about this the last night. I probably am done spending except on variants that I really like for a while. Because, like, I kind of enjoy chasing splits on things, but, like, outside of wanting to chase splits or, like, pick up a variant I like, I could stop spending money in Marvel Snap today and keep getting every card on the day it releases, probably for the rest of the year at this point. I have loosely 11 Series 5 card releases in tokens, and Spotlight caches, Spotlight keys. I have some waiting to be claimed on the track here too, so probably about 50 of these. And on average, it takes 2.5 keys to get a card. So 50 divided by 2.5. I have roughly 32 new card releases worth of resources banked in my resources right now. And remember, I won't stop incidentally getting things for free while I play, right? So, like, loosely, I have the next... If I stopped playing Marvel Snap and stopped collecting free resources, I would have enough resources to get the next 7 months worth of cards, 8 months worth of cards. And then, when you factor in playing, I have enough for the next year plus without spending $1 at this point. Any reason I'm not opening the reserves? I'm gonna give you 15 reasons I'm currently holding these reserves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I'm sorry, only 10 reasons. I apologize. I overestimated. Those are the 10 reasons I haven't claimed a bunch of this stuff off the collection track. If I click here, a number pops up on the main screen for some reason. There are 259 unclaimed things on my collection track right now. And most of those are reserves. I actually was sitting at a kid's birthday party over the weekend that I took the boys to, and I was sitting in the corner claiming my stuff while they played. It took me over, and it's actually slower on my cell phone. On my cell phone, it takes 13 to 16 seconds. I forgot it's a little faster on my gaming PC. Yeah, I am hoping that the reason why the patch is delayed a week is to ideally clean up a bunch of stuff like that. Like someone else pointed out, Jeff, you have an album notification. I mean, I do have an album notification technically, but I also don't have the option to get rid of it. Because if I click in here and I click albums and I click into this staying Hipp album, I click here and then moments later something went wrong, try again in a few minutes. I already have this emote claimed. I believe this bug happened to everybody that had this album complete before the last patch. I actually had this album fully done before the last patch and had already claimed this before the last patch. And then this started happening in that patch. So it's just a red pimple you can't get rid of. Just like this number 5 up here. Your rewards. I bought something on the web shop. I gave you my money. And my prize for giving you money? A red pimple that I can't get rid of, telling me I have rewards. Yay! Twitch. It's puberty all over again. Yep. This has been fixed, I think. Maybe? All right, I'm gonna click all these. I'm pretty sure I clicked all of these once already. No, yeah, it just came back. I clicked into this one and the top one came back. All right. All right, I'm a big fan of ending deck sessions on a happy note. So today's probably gonna be a longer stream again, so maybe we'll come back around to this. But I was pleasantly surprised that we kind of hot knife through buttered that set, yeah? We beat Black Knight Sarah, we beat Lockjaw Hela, and we beat Loki, which are like 3 of the more popular competitive decks in Conquest. And it felt like we were reasonably competitive into all 3. And I think this is a way more people need to think about this card. And honestly, it's changing my opinion on her a little bit to be more favorable. The fact that when you construct your deck with her so Lady Sif hits her consistently, or so you can get your hand empty for Blade, Proxima just letting this be a 312 and this be a 110 is quite good. Those are powerful stat lines. Felt like this new 3-card package breathed some life into this list that I was enjoying. We'll probably play Kitty Look at some point today. I want to try some other new stuff. What do I have? We did Discard Surfer yesterday. Oh, we saw this one on Untapped. I want to try at some point. It's Corvus Hela inside of High Evolutionary. And this double up build, some people are talking about the subs Discord server. I wouldn't mind giving a try. Bounce with Proxima at the top end. Maybe. I don't know that that's necessarily better than just like playing Cull Obsidian, yeah? Will you try the new High Evolutionary Cook with Zabu, Shang, and Chintris? LOL. All right, let's fire off another gold ticket with this double uptake. Someone posted a top 20 list that was basically stock move. I was bounce move, right, Nick? Those similar to what we played on stream before. It was top ending Heimdall and Spiderman 2099. That's actually a good reminder. I was off of my computer with that one when I was scrolling my feed last night. Was that Hela Enjoyer that posted that? Someone else. It wasn't Hela Enjoyer. Shuri Enjoyer. Yeah, let's try this one here for a little bit. But yeah, I want to make a point to play some of this too. There are too many enjoyers to keep track of, Big Moon. So, I think I need to hold Storm in this matchup, because I think the average Zabu Iron Man deck is probably a magic deck looking to Limbo. Mick Diesel, thank you for the entire year of support. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. If I go She-Hulk into Iron Man, I can Lady Sif this Proxima along with Storm on the last turn.
Oh, snap.
Oh, I guess Dracula puts a kink in that plan. It's fine, we'll win our 50-50, yeah. And they could be Mr. Negative. They could also just be like Living Tribunal combo. Either way, they're a limbo deck. My odds of Lady Sifing just keep going down with every card we draw, gamers. I do not like it, Sam. I am. Yeah, I think we're dead. I also think, honestly, I'm off this deck. After looking at this hand and the Lady Sif and these draws, I'm just not. Okay, I think I'm over trying to Moon Girl Proxima Midnight.
Behold my creations.
You trying to build with MODOK as a turn 6 play? Yeah, I did a little bit of MODOK turn 6 testing, and it just felt kind of consistently worse than, it felt kind of consistently worse than just, like, doing the other discard type stuff you could do. No, it's our literally first game lined up with this one. Dracula being a way to utilize your Hulk is interesting.
It's clobbering time.
So, one of the key problems I found when we were playing with different Moon Girl Proxima decks yesterday, the issue with those decks wasn't, can you get stats into play? Like, you could get stats into play. The issue with those Moon Girl decks was your deck just isn't good enough in the games where everything doesn't go according to plan. So your average case scenario was just a little bit too weak. Like, your high rolls were fine. And even good, I would say. I think you could actually, it's serviceable not being able to control where Proxima goes, because you can kind of control it through good play. But I think the core of the issue is that you just like can't Moon Girl Proxima stuff every game. Yeah, the floor is really awkward. Like what your deck looks like in the games where you don't execute your strategy ideally just did not feel remotely good enough.
Snap.
Thanks, squirrels are good for us, bad for them. I'm gonna snap. Gives me plus 11 over here, up to 16, and then Hulk wins. The question is, does Cyclops and Jeff hold one of the other lanes, though, for me? Alternatively, if I Spider-Woman here, it makes Abomination free next turn. And this puts us to 13... to their 21, and then Abomination here wins this path that I could Hulk somewhere else. Yeah, that's the play. Their deck should not be capable of adding more stats to the left.
Minions to me.
Oh, we win the center by 1, yeah? Narrow margins, gamers!
Victory.
Thank God for our free hub Jeff, eh?
Behold my creations.
Hey, Fish Plubs! Thanks for dropping your sub off here for another month. Appreciate it. Welcome back. So far, the discard cards in this deck have done absolutely nothing And we're winning games because we're playing high evolutionary stuff. Let's see if that changes at all here. Corvus. Let's Corvus on curve, see how it feels. I mean, we bend cards I don't really care about, I guess.
Snap.
The extra energy is not useful at all here. Just going unused this turn. With the Spotlight Catcher. I know Pixie's the new card coming soon. I don't remember what the other returning ones are. Alright, we got Cyclops hit their 2 new ones on the right for us.
It's clobbering time.
Most unlucky would be hitting the same 2. Split the difference. We hit one of the new ones, which means I can play both of these at least, thanks to Corvus's extra energy here. They have a 12 power blade, but their Hela is also threatening to put a lot of stats into play. They have Infinite and Magneto. And I don't think we can stay, unfortunately. Number is just not remotely big enough.
Escaped.
Yeah, there's only one card there next. Their odds of having Hela just incredibly high here. Average Sokovia experience. We lose our Hela, they lose Infinite.
Escaped.
Classic, Brood.
Behold my creations.
We know about Valentina 4. We did. I just had a flub when I recorded my upcoming card review and I forgot to include her. I recorded a review of her and then I messed up including the link to, or uploading the file with her review to my editor. She's sweet. I think Valentina's gonna be really good. I think she'll likely replace Barrage as the best 2 energy card that generates a card. I definitely think these Corvus Hela builds are less consistent, interesting, and powerful than the build our current opponent is playing. These Corvus Hela builds feel like a regression back towards when Hela was a meme deck and not a competitive powerhouse that she is today. They give up the consistency and variance installation that these lists had before. Honestly, Cyclops moving right is good for us, I think. I might just full pass here in the hopes that a full pass lets these idiots win here. We don't need to. Maybe we think here and then we Hulk here.
It's clobbering time.
It's crazy that Hela only needs 2 discard cards to beat. So, well, the thing you have to think about is Hela's not only 2 discard cards to be good, right? Hela is, okay, this deck is... The reason why this Hela deck is good is because it's not just a Hela deck. It's leveraging Hela as one of multiple ways to cheat large things into play. It isn't just Hela letting them cheat on massive amounts of energy. It's Hela, it's Lockjaw, it's Dracula, it's Jubilee, it's Black Knight. There's 5 different ways to get these 6+ energy stat sticks into play below rate. That's what makes it a good deck.
Behold my creations.
Is not only does Blade targeted discard now. Yes, drops are live starting now through Tuesday, through next Tuesday. So a week. About a week still. We'll be definitely streaming for at least 6 more hours here, so if you're just getting started, you can hang out and you'll get them all done here today. Or if you can't do them all today, I'll be live all week. I don't even know if playing Corvus is right here, but I feel like I'm supposed to play Corvus because if I'm not playing Corvus here, I probably just like this build's just not good. And there's a chance this build is just not good. Like that seems not stellar, honestly. Hey, Peppy, thanks for the sub as well. Appreciate it. You're saying Jubilee is broken. I'm saying Jubilee is a part of the critical mass of things that enable Hela to be a good deck that it is. If in your pea-sized brain where you have to be super fucking reductionist about everything, that means the card is broken, then sure, the card's broken. I get that nuance is difficult on the internet, but that's what it is. It's a nuanced topic. If Hela puts either of our cards here, we win here, and then we hope the other one goes here to let her win here. And I'm not spending my last energy because I need Hulk to get bigger and I want Cyclops to trigger. RNG! 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 I believe we've lost RNG, chat. I believe we have died. Unlucky rubber ducky. I feel like I can safely say this deck sucks and I'm done playing it. And my thoughts on Corvus with Hela did not change here. The opponent's build is much better. This deck is not remotely interesting or good. Let's go ahead and tap the adverts button. We'll be back in 120 seconds with something new. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We got Corvus to gold, though. Take that. Take those.
Shiny logo.
Alright, chat. My Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail widgets both say my energy in those games caps at 11 hours and 55 minutes. So that's the most we can stream for still today. I can't let my anime friends down and let my resources cap. We're hooked in. We're well hooked in more than one game. Got a min-max. Are you pulling for Sparkle? I am pulling for Sparkle. Did she drop last night? Their rollovers are on Tuesday, right? Tomorrow, okay. Yeah, I have the triple quantum team built currently. Sealy, Fu, and Silverwolf. So I'm looking forward to adding Sparkle to make quad whatever. You like to move it, move it. We like to move it. Leech isn't hitting Hela enough these days, it cheats enough other ways. Yeah, exactly that, Pal Bamzap. Also, leeching the deck playing Giganto and Infinite is not exactly a recipe for success, generically speaking. Where was it communicated that the patch got delayed? I actually don't know if it was communicated anywhere publicly official. I was told in my private creator channels that I was allowed to share that the next two patches would be the 12th and the 9th, which is effectively a delay from what we expected. OTA still scheduled for Thursday. Want to jump right into it? I got 15 infinite tickets. We're not going to use them all. Let's just go right into the meat grinder, huh? Does that mean they're skipping another OTA the week of the 12th? I would assume it means the cycle just gets pushed back, meaning after the OTA on the 29th, we'll get an OTA on the 21st. So it'll be nothing next week other than the season rollover, patch 12th, OTA 21st, break the week of the 25th, OTA the 4th, patch the 9th. Would be my expectation. Hopefully Jumbo Size Match. I'm hoping it just means it's a patch where there aren't a bunch of freaking visual issues and added lag. You think that the current deck is your best one? No, I think I literally just imported this deck from Twitter because I like playing move cards and I like playing bounce cards.
Flame on!
So a resounding no, I don't think it's my best deck. Chat, you gotta understand. I have 15 Infinite Conquest tickets, and on average, when I have more than a dozen Infinite Conquest tickets in a season, I get bored, annoyed, or frustrated halfway through playing them, and I just concede the rest of them and don't bother. So, we play mostly Conquest all day on this channel. So I have a lot of tickets. I'm not as frugal with them as people who have less resources. Yeah, they lost Hela and Ghost Rider to their Corvus, so we snapped them. Spiderman 2099 isn't your best deck. It's not. Fact. Although we did win an Infinite Conquest with Spider-Man 2099 last season. So maybe we could go for a repeat. What if I do this and then we Heimdall them into the left next turn? I think that's probably the play. It's 18 enough to win here. 18 actually ties them if they Modoc the rest of their hand away. So I think it's enough. Oh, no, it's one short. Vulture's only 8. Math, not even once. Oh, they only Modoc 2 cards, though.
I am reborn.
Oh, damn it. God damn it. That's frustrating. Miscounted. If I count correctly, our only option is leaving, yeah? I don't think we had another line. Smith, thank you for the tier 2 and for the 56 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Enchantress doesn't have text here. They are down a ramp card. Blade Cloak for tempo. This is kind of the move deck story, just all enablers, no payoffs. That's a sword. Can I give up the center? This is 15, 17. I'm going to 20 over here. And then I play this, right?
Snap.
What are my favorite decks? I like decks that play out lots of cards the last turn of the game.
Minions to me.
I am Apocalypse.
So all the rest of these cards are swarms then? Am I beating 17 here? I might not be. This is 8, 10, 12. Nah, it's only 16. Damn. short. We're 2 points short this game, technically. I have enough infinite tickets, so this is the first round. I'm not sweating 2 to 10. We'll just mulligan and go again. We lost to Hela 50-50, yeah? If Baxter building is not Baxter building, or if their Corvus goes middle, we win the game. Either of those. I did not have any communication on why the patch was delayed, just that it won't be happening next week. Of all the locations in Marvel Snap, these are some of them. Utter disappointment. Thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. The notification was early this morning. I hope you got enough sleep. Chat, I have 3 small children. I never get enough sleep. It's not an option. Am I showing them dagger? Can I win this game? Can I win? Is this a game my deck is capable of winning? I think I'm at least passing for 1 turn. We'll see how big. If they go Deadpool into the Forge here, they have a way to destroy it. Ooh, they did have a way to destroy it. Could maybe be okay. Play 2099, and then I Heimdall, and then Heimdall is 9. Assume this is 12, 21, 25, 27 in the middle. It's probably not enough. It's not showing my deck. Hey, Deadbolt, thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. Dr. Martin Pale, thanks for the primer, appreciate it. I don't really want to start leveling up my Human Torch against a deck that has a Killmonger in it. That sounds not ideal. No Beast, no Falcon in sight is tough sledding here. I guess I'm doing this at this point and just hoping to peel Beast or Falcon next turn. Right on time, Beast. Welcome to the party. At least my opponent sucks at leveraging the stat mechanics, so it only costs us 1 cubed. Infinite Conquest is decidedly harder for some than others. People's inability to snap is one of the things that makes this mode extra hard for them. Because this mode isn't like other forms of Marvel Snap, like the ladder, where you could just like have poor snapping and then push through with volume of games that you play. Perhaps they're happy to play against Jeff on the team. I promise you, a majority of people I play against on the ladder and on Conquest especially have no idea who I am or that watching Marvel Snap on Twitch.tv is even an option. It's really, really easy to forget that, like, these types of platforms are a microscopic part of these game communities. What's the key to snapping better? The #1 key to snapping better is raising the stakes when you're about to put yourself into a statistically favorable position, not raising the stakes after you're already obviously in that favorable position. Once your opponent knows that you're ahead, it's too late to snap against the anyone who understands the game. Nix, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Like, even this game, right? Like, the opponent had the Nico draw mode yet again. Like, assuredly should have been snapping. I want to use my Doc Ock Spider-Man variant with Ghost Spider and Spider-Woman. I mean, the clutter decks are okay. I'm not gonna tell you they're good, but they're fine.
Opponent snapped.
I'm staying. And Venom for the left. Or for the right.
Enough said, bub.
Like this here, talking about good steps and bad steps. This is a good step from the opponent. They showed me they snapped, they increased the stakes of the game before they put their payoff out. Their Deadpool is 24, which is probably untenable. In theory, Spider-Man 2099 could kill a Deadpool here, but if they Deadpool in the center, this is only going to be 18, assuming they fill. And they're at 20. They're going to 23. I would be at 16. Is that 16, 23? There's a world where we could stay here. Let's do it. Giddy up, cowboy. Oh, I forgot to calculate how big their doll is. Oh my god, and then we're murdering something on the left. Super dead. So far, this deck feels significantly worse than the Spider-Man 2099 Heimdall list we played last season. Specifically, we were playing Dr. Octopus and Shang-Chi in the build that we played. And we weren't doing like this bouncy stuff at the bottom end of the curve. The linear bits of this deck do not feel like they are strong enough to not have better interaction. We don't have time to bounce cards and play 29. Yeah, that definitely that feels accurate. I think I agree with that statement. Hey, 3N, thanks for the 17 months. Yeah, the build we played last season didn't have the Human Torch stuff in it. We were just doing Dagger and Vulture, I think.
Oh, snap.
So we can Heimdall 2099 out of deep space. This will be good. I think we pull this over to here, we can Falcon back, and then we go 2099 into Heimdall. And Heimdall and 2099 win the left, and Vulture, Falcon win the center. I don't want to play 2 to 9, so we'll snap here and just make this the game we gotta win. Talking about snapping better, this is a spot where thinking about stats and the odds of your game are important, especially in Conquest. This is a snap where if I'm playing on the ladder, this snap doesn't really make sense. But when I'm playing in Conquest and I go, okay, if I lose this game, I'm gonna be 2 to 9, and I'm very unlikely to win a game where I'm 2 to 9. So I'm gonna be unlikely to win a game where I'm 2 to 9. I might as well snap here, so I either get 2 cubes for free by pushing my opponent out, or so if I win the game, I get guaranteed to get more cubes if things go well. This is one of those ones where it's an understanding of the overall thing we're trying to accomplish. More so than anything else. A different mindset due to limited number. It's not specifically due to me having a limited number of cubes, so much as it is my cubes in proportion to how many cubes my opponent has. It's about mine compared to theirs, not just my total. If I'm 4 cubes to them having 4 cubes or 6 cubes, for example, it's a different calculation. I'm glad the glasses are great for you, Socio. What a fucking RNG fiesta! Holy shit. Oh, man. That is one of the most frustrating games of Marvel Snap I've lost in some time. This is my shot to win, right? This is it. Play a null on the right. No, we lose the breaker, right? Because they had carnage. Some days you're the pigeon, other days you're the statue. Speaking of getting shit on, non-subs, enjoy some adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Engine, morning Pansit. Hey, chat, at least I warned the non-subs before I poop on them, as opposed to just rolling the adverts in the middle of turn 6. This is the movement list we played last season. That, yeah, honestly, just looks like it's probably a better version. A little bit less raw numbers, but less shitty against tech cards. It has more meaningful disruption with Dr. Octopus and Shang-Chi. Doc Ock is so good against all the destroy decks. Let's try and run this one back. No, they've all been moved back by a week, so. The next patch will be on the 12th, and the patch after that is 4 weeks later on the 9th. Yeah, we wanted Infinity Conquest with this one last season. Just a pretty generically good mix of cards. Some move synergies. We're doing a sweaty Infinite Day this season. Nah, I don't find playing Marvel Snap super competitively super enjoyable. It tends to lead to more frustration than good feelings in my experience. Snap on this initial than I think. Dr. Octopus. Thanks, I think.
Opponent snapped.
I guess there's a danger if I play Silk here of filling this because of their Titania. Which I don't want to do. Yes. This kicks into here, guaranteed. We kill the Magneto, we shrink the Lizard, we increase the Graven. Guess I get Goliath. Dr. Octopus is a wonderful Marvel Staff card chip.
Opponent snapped.
Let the opponent cook. Chat, I didn't say anything about the quality of my opponent's deck. Especially, like, this is where it's so fucking strange to me. Like, if you're just, like, YOLOing the last game where you're like, I don't care, I have infinity tickets to burn, like, I'm gonna win or lose at cubes here and then move on. But staying in the last game of Marvel Staff we just played, when their intention is to play out being 2 to 10, is really terrible. Like, they can do whatever they want. It's their time and whatever, I suppose. But, like, if you're gonna stay in the game, you really should, like, I don't know, retreat in the spot where you're basically deterministically dead. But my Iron Fist trigger is still pending here. I'm gonna do this. So we'll do this. These slide to the left. This flips up at the end of the game and pulls my vulture over to the right to win, hopefully. And then Cloak Craven obviously win Death's Domain for us. So I'm expecting to win here and here. Opponent about to give us a Titania here. Oh, I guess we give it back though, yeah. It's 18 power vulture, so we're good anyways. Super giant. Used her well.
Victory.
Oh. This might just be a fact-finding game. Figure out which Black Knight deck they are. Not be able to do. I don't know how we ever beat Blade into cloning vets. We have enough numbers to do that. Just gonna learn some cards that are in their deck. It's probably just Hela Lockjaw. Yeah, I'm burning some of my Infinite Conquest tickets. I have 15 of them. Usually I give them away at the end, so I don't really have to try that hard for them.
Escaped.
Doing. Let's play another one. I think I need 2 Cravens.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
All right, Andy, let's play a game. No! No, 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 no! Fuck me! God damn it. Oh my god, what a misclick. Oh my god, I was gonna fucking lose me the game. God damn it. Oh, it just dead. I'm so frustrated with myself. I needed to be able to Ghost Spider the Vulture, because that's what we could Heimdall it, and now I don't get to do that, and we're dead. Yeah, that's frustrating.
Escaped.
I think every card in Marvel Snap seems underwhelming when Hela puts 40 power into play for 6 energy. It's just a different kind of blob, yeah? I think Proxima is a very reasonable Marvel Snap card under a very different set of conditions that we don't currently live in. Like in a world where Hela is not the best deck and like tech card decks are running around, she's probably very reasonable. Hela's rise seemed to put a damper on the popularity of Sarah Tech. Is that fair? Yeah, the Hela deck is a direct response to the fact that Shang-Chi was in every deck. Ember, thanks for the tier 1. Appreciate the support. Oh, is it Shang plus Cloak? Or is it Heimdall somewhere? This gives me 10, 18, 28, 33 here, but it only gives me 9 in the middle, and if we miss the Dracula, we probably lose. They only have Giganto discarded. If I Heimdall left, this is only 8, and then I'm only at 17, 22 here, and I know they have a 14 power blade.
Minions to me.
They won 2 50-50s in a row. Their hand was Infinite Magneto 14 power blade, and they Lady Sift and discarded the Magneto instead of the Infinite, and then their Dracula had 14 power blade, which wasn't enough, and 20 power Infinite to win the game, and they hit the 20 power Infinite instead of the blade. Really, just coin flip, coin flip, coin flip, coin flip, coin flip, coin flip, coin flip. Thanks for the primer dance, Academic. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Just the lowest quality gameplay Marvel Snap has ever had. Thanks for the 28 months, Stein. I'd love to see you play out. It's just not fun, chat. Like, that gameplay isn't enjoyable for me on the other side of it either. And the deck doesn't always do that. If you play the Hela deck, you're gonna have plenty of games where you brick off and you lose because you bricked off, just like you won because you didn't brick off. Or because you didn't brick off. Like, it's not interesting or compelling on either side of it. Morning, Bravto. Thank you for the 7 months. Cosmo isn't popular because Shang-Chi's a fucked up Marvel Snap card. It is, generally speaking, better to play Shang-Chi than it is to play Cosmo, and those two cards have anti-synergy with each other, and you can't play them both simultaneously. I actually messed up here. This is where I would put my undual action buttons if I had one. I should have played the Vulture here so I could Ghost Spider into Doctor Strange it back. But I'm gonna do that now, but we're gonna lose the Vulture to Clintar as a result, which is sad. Cosmo doesn't really catch on. It's also very true that Cosmo is not a clean Hela answer. Every deck that I've been playing Cosmo in to try and answer Hela doesn't just play Cosmo. You need to also try and restrict where they can play to with things like Goose and Storm. So it's very much not as clean as, okay, I do this, and then it works out for me. Phoenix Force? Is that what we're looking at here? Hercules needs to be cheaper. A 4 energy card that enables your move cards is too slow. There's a Heimdall left we're about, or Heimdall right we're about to lose to. In the nicest way possible, please don't dictate what I'm allowed to feel annoyed by on a day like today. It's a good way to get a 10-minute break. I just don't even feel like playing this matchup per game anymore. Switch drop, so we'll slog through it, but change decks. Just off of this. Lucium, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Gravy, thank you for the brand new primer. What's going on, Agrees? Thanks for all the silent support over the months. Good morning, good morning. Irritated when you can't play what you enjoy and you're forced to play meta decks to get wins. I mean, I don't even know that you can realistically play meta decks to guarantee wins at the moment. Playing Hela is just like a slot machine. We have an ideal metagame. An ideal metagame to me personally is one where I can play decks that involve playing multiple cards in the last turn of the game and not feeling like every game's a coin flip. I don't know. I think there's a lot of different, quote, ideal metas, and none of them involve Hela being one of the best decks in the format. Is a starting point. Elsa's go burr. I mean, old 3 Elsas went burr. Without a Jeff or a Kitty here. I don't know exactly how much burr we're gonna be doing. Anything you'd like to see in the OTA tomorrow? I'd like to see a meaningful, real change happen to Zabu. I think it is the card that is most responsible for the state of everything.
Opponent snapped.
I have to leave here. I just don't have any of my little growers.
Escaped.
The discard matchup is not what you want to be playing Loki into. It's a matchup where we want our Angela Collector Elsa with Kitty and Jeff and stuff early to get going. To rehash a little bit what we talked about yesterday, I think saying they don't understand cost reduction is good is not true, because, like, they talked about making cost reduction stuff worse when they nerfed Beast. It's just eternally strange to me that they're like, we need cost reduction to be worse, let's start with Beast. No, I don't know how you look at all the cost reducers on their play rate and be like, yeah, Beast is the one we start with here. I mean, it's not like Beast was a bad card. Like, the bounce decks have put up numbers for a while. They're just like, they're not like you got him. They're not like you look at the game and you're like, yes, Beast is the pushed card draw card, yeah? Or the push cost reduction card.
Snap.
I did see the Pokemon Pocket announcement. Looking forward to that. Definitely, it will definitely be something we try here on stream. Bounce has been present, Zabu's been omnipresent. And not only that, but like the good bounce decks are also Zabu decks. Like if you look at all the best performing Beast decks, they're also playing Zabu. Curious how it's different than Pokemon TCG. So Pokemon TCG Live is the full Pokemon TCG game. The announced Pokemon Pocket thing is going to be a faster paced Pokemon game in a mobile client. It almost sounds like it's going to be Pokemon's version of Snap. It will be a different game than what you play in paper.
Victory.
Per Reddit, Pokemon TCG Live is made by a US-based company, and Pocket is made by the Pokemon. My understanding is Pokemon TCG Live is made by the Pokemon Company. The previous Pokemon digital client that predated Live was made by the same people that make Eternal card game, Direwolf Digital. But Pokemon TCG Live, they brought the development in-house.
Opponent snap.
Yeah, Direwolf. Direwolf made the predecessor to TCG Live, the one that's now defunct. Oh, Pokemon TCG Live is the US Pokemon Company, which is different than the Japanese The Pokemon Company. Okay, that's a distinction I actually wasn't aware existed. That's interesting to know. Well, these locations blow. Would like to draw Snowguard or Maria Hill to sack into Vormir here. Yeah, I know the Pokemon TCG Live client was not well received by the Pokemon community. But as someone who played the client that predated Pokemon TCG Live, it's not like the previous one was necessarily good. The economy in it was an absolute disaster. That's true too. Most of the people who comment on anything Pokemon related publicly tend to be very negative about everything surrounding the IP. Is that it? Incredibly accurate statement. Shang's actually not that useful here. I think I'm actually just gonna Loki this hand and get some discounted cards. The trading system was really bad if you didn't have money. Speaking as someone who always has money to throw at the card games that I'm playing, the old Pokemon TCG trading system in their previous client was also bad if you had money. It was, maybe it was less bad if you had money versus not, but as someone who had dollars to throw at the Pokemon company for their digital client, the old client was not good for getting stuff even when you were spending. It was very, very obtuse and not straightforward. You did it! You gave me the worst variant in the game off of drops. Pixel Adam Warlock. Look at that, gamers. Look at that. Nothing but the lowest quality drops here. Lowest quality, slowest drops you'll find on Twitch. Obviously dead here to all their swarms. They're all in though. True. You really win here. It doesn't matter. They're all in. I can play my cards. I'm gonna show them the Kitty Pride they've already seen and then cards from their own deck. Hey, Lugi. Thank you for the half a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Lower, slower, dropper, Oglandia. Yep. I was actually pleasantly surprised to see it seems like the fast drops bit has at least fallen off, and it doesn't look like any of the other big people in the space are lying about that anymore. The handful of people at the top are still doing the masturbatory, they stream 24/7 reading into each other constantly to hold a majority of the viewers between themselves, but at least they're not lying to those majority of viewers about the speed of their drops anymore. Mindscape's probably more annoying for them than us, yeah? Especially if they're discarding an Apocalypse. Yeah, Mindscape buffs the Collector too is a good shout. For a long time, it did not buff the Collector, but it does now. Oh my god, Kali Wing is an absurd generation for us. Holy. You get nothing! You lose! Good day, sir! Actually, obviously we're gonna play Kitty so they don't get her, but I should give the bonus to Colleen Wing here in the center because, I'm gonna play their big Apocalypse, not my Kitty Pride on the last turn, yeah? Wait, they could have played their Apocalypse with X23 and just chose not to? Oh, honey.
Victory.
Corruption, thank you for the primer, welcome back. So, it's not even that specifically, Witness. I want or prefer decks that play all of their cards on the last turn of the game, and I can see how my description could be interpreted that. The thing I personally look for in a Marvel Snap deck I enjoy is simply getting to play more than one card on turns 5 and 6. Because, like, Hela is technically a turn 6 flourish, right? But it's not a deck that I enjoy because it's not interesting or doesn't have sequencing decisions. I want to do more than just figure out the optimal lane to play my Goliath into, or where I'm playing Blob or Hela out at. I want to not only think about where am I playing my couple of cards to, but which order is the right order to put them in. Stuff like that is really what makes Marvel Snap an enjoyable game to me. I also think Marvel Snap is a more interesting game when understanding your opponent's output range is a skill that's beneficial for you. I think that's really what I look for. We're talking about what makes a good format. I think that is the crux of what makes a good Marvel Snap format, in my opinion. A good Marvel Snap format is one where I can look at my opponent's deck and go, okay, based on the cards I expect them to play in their deck, they can get to 18 points here, I can get to 19, so we should stay. Or they can get to 18 points here, I can only get to 16, so it makes sense for us to leave. And not only does Hela not have those small edges kind of counting their points gameplay because Hela puts big points everywhere, but Shang-Chi and the other tech cards create such big swings too, where you're not like counting those points as like, oh, they just win here by a country mile, right? Those small edges and being rewarded for having an understanding of what's going on. That's what I really look for in is this a sweet, enjoyable thing for me personally. You know what's enjoyable for me, but not for some of you all at home? These adverts. But I'll take your money. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Corruption! Thanks for the primer, by the way. Appreciate that new support. That is in most well articulation of why I haven't enjoyed the last couple of metagames. Yep. I think that's one of the things that set me apart as a teacher and a tutor when I was getting my formal college education for that. And in that space, I think my ability to explain topics and relay it in varying ways that make it easier to understand is one of my strengths. Will you take money to play a dumb deck for a bit? I might do viewer deck submissions later. For now, I'm just going to keep burning my infinite tickets. Or at the very least, we're going to finish this run. Yeah, maybe doing some viewer decks would be a good change of pace. I'm vibing with the Loki deck for now. So maybe after this infinite conquest, we'll fire it up. let's say sure. Let's open viewer deck submissions. I will start with viewer deck submissions after we finish this Infinite Conquest run, which could be a little bit if we run deep. But let's say we'll take let's take 5 or 6 at least. We'll go from there. The PhD command is literally one of the funniest things I've ever seen on Twitch. Cheers. That is unironically something a living, breathing human being typed into my chat. The wall of shame has some of the best seemingly copy pastas that actual humans felt necessary to type. Objective opinion is a true classic. Turn 1 Angela, turn 2 Collector. Don't mind if it does. We want to lead on Angela here because this is a location that we can cleanly play out a bunch of cards to after the fact. Was there supposed to be an OTA yesterday? Nope. OTAs are always Thursdays. Patches happen on Tuesdays. There was never supposed to be a patch yesterday. There was supposed to be a patch a week from yesterday, this upcoming Tuesday, that has since been delayed. We are not a great Project Pegasus deck, all things considered, but we're spending most of the energy at least. On Wednesdays, we were pink. I didn't get the memo, chat. In fact, don't tell anyone, but this Wednesday, I'm wearing the same shirt I was wearing yesterday. Oh, you know what? Playing both of these here was probably wrong because it means if I draw Elsa, I can't, actually, do I do this? Do I play this into here and then move Angela over to here so if I draw Elsa, I can Elsa Kitty? Yeah, that's the line. It's fucking adorable and it's definitely the line. Might not be right is definitely cute. Makes my brain tickle and feel smart. Love it. Rhinova, am I doing this right? You got really close, Rhinova. So you linked me the deck builder link. You need to submit your deck on snap.fan and then link me the link that it gives you. That's a specific one. Lewis, I got your deck list. Thank you. Rhinova, if you can submit it on snap.fan and then drop me a link in Twitch chat. I will, I'll get that added to the list. Thank you for the tip. That is not a random Electro. Echo, Zabu, Morbius, Electro. Are they like Spectrum Destroyer? You actually don't have to log in to submit decks on Snapman. You can submit them without an account. You just won't be able to edit them after. Yeah, maybe they're Nimrod Destroyer? The Mobius is throwing me. If it's not Nimrod, we have Mr. Chi.
Wakanda forever!
Sorry, chat. When he said when he said Wakanda forever, what he actually meant was Wakanda until Shang-Chi shows up. What is a real card that beats me here if I boomer snap them? I have priority. What's a real card that beats me? So this is one of those snaps where this is a bad snap on the ladder because it has a chance to chase my opponent out. But it's a good snap in Conquest in my opinion because I want to make my opponent pay to see my Shang-Chi. A lucky Zola. No, we have priority. Zola doesn't matter. So my opponent gets to retreat here, which is fine, but they don't get to guarantee no I have this card. They can probably sniff it out. Yeah, Taskmaster doesn't do it either, chat. I have priority. Any card that reanimates your destroyed cards. Phoenix Force. Reanimates your destroyed cards. I don't think they're the single. Yeah, maybe some kind of weird combination could get us. They probably realized they were playing Marvel Snap and you could Shang-Chi them. Accurate. Smart. Yeah, they had Electros. They couldn't do multiple. Do you believe in magic? And this turn 7. Our deck's actually a pretty okay turn 7 deck, just like Agent Coulson gives us a lot of gas in the tank. Yes, we can also rug pull when it's profitable to do so if we have Sogard. Goons, thank you for the 59 months. Welcome back. Wongers. Wongers is actually kind of scary. Holy gamers.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna stay because we're 1 in 3 to draw Shang and we're 1 in whatever for Agent Coulson to draw Shang and then like watch them have Nimrod.
Wakanda forever.
Oh, Dr. Octopus could fill a lane so they can't blast a Panther into it. That's an interesting thought. And then we put Silver Samurai left, so that way if they don't Zola, we're good. They have 6 cards in their hand. What about Taskmaster? Taskmaster would get us. It's probably correct to leave here. I just want to see what kind of cards they're playing, though.
Are ye worthy?
We're beating Zola 100% of the time. Oh, they had the Taskmaster! Got him.
Hail Hydra! Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
Victory.
Swinging and missing regardless. Coulson continues to be the hero of Cockroach. He's such a good Marvel Snap card, chat. Zabu deck? Of course there is Zabu deck. Oh, I should Samurai and then Doc to peel a Taskmaster. Yeah, that's a good shout.
Snap.
They're playing Marvel Snap. It's a Zabu deck. Yeah, that's fair. If I do this, this kitty won't come back to my hand next turn is the problem. I guess I could do this, and then I get Elsa Jeff back to my hand, but the Jeff I get back to my hand only has 3 power, the way the Elsa timing works now. But it still uses the Elsas this turn, which is appealing. Missing a draw toward Shang-Chi kind of sucks in this matchup. This gives me a 3 power kitty back to my hand, and then I also get a 10 power kitty back next turn. Oh, I need to snow guard this turn. Do I? Do I need to? I mean, I guess it might be nice to threaten getting rid of Limbo, but I think I could just go over the top of them, yeah?
Wakanda forever.
Do you swap the kitties? No, I want to get a 10 power kitty back to my hand over here. This is gonna give me a 10 power kitty from the cloning bats, and then I'll have a giant one here. There's one more turn, Jet. I want a bigger cloned kitty. The cloned kitty is pre Elsa buffs.
Opponent snapped.
So if they Zola, in theory, they could have Wong into Panther here, which would be 7 and then 1632. That's a pretty specific combination though, yeah? Yeah, Zoling the Taskmaster hits Wong. I think I'm just doing this. I guess this is slightly bigger, because it makes the collector bigger. Really feels like noodles hit the wall type moment. Not enough on the right. I can't beat Panther Wong in the right order off of Zola here ever. So if they hit that 1 in whatever low possibility, we just accept that we're dead. I guess I could have put 2 kitties here and maybe that beats them going in the right order. Would that have worked? We beat this sequence. Maybe I could have played to beat it over here. If I would have played 17 kitty and 10 kitty, that would have been 27 over here. 27 plus 6, 7, 34 plus 3, 37. 39? Yeah, I think I actually could have played to beat their high rollers play by playing 2 big kitties here. Right, Nova! Let me know if you got a deck list for me, by the way. I haven't seen a link for me if you get that figured out. Thank you. Yes, I am going to take some viewer submissions after we finish this Infinite Conquest run. Got 2 in, and we're tentatively going to take at least 5 or 6 now. We'll probably do a long stream today. I have time for plenty, but I usually don't like to build up more than 5 or 6 at once if I can avoid it. Not getting rid of the Abbey when they're going to lose the race for it is definitely a choice. Oh, you know what? Maybe I'm supposed to flip the order on these, so that way I can Loki away my hand and play Jeff this turn. I think now I just do this. Have a chance to grab their Shang, as well as their Annie if they Annie this turn. How did they win? They're at 6 here. I'm at 9, 15, and this is +4 in the middle up to 13. Their Darkhawk's only 2. They probably don't have another big number. Kitty Wright's probably overcommitting. Yeah. Well, no, if they Annie here, they have 12. So I need to beat 12 on the right. They've not played Hood, no. Yeah, Hood Annie could beat us, but even Hood Annie doesn't beat us, right? Because I'm going to 13 in the middle. I'm gonna stay. I don't think they have cards that beat us. They can't Goliath us. They actually just think playing Annie was enough? Okay, Boomer, calm down. Calm down, Boomer.
Victory.
Yeah, I think only cards that are like wildly outside their output range beat us here. Yeah, they leeched us and then they Boomer snapped. This is definitely better for them than us.
Snap.
Pretended to though, so. Let's go. What does a Boomer Snap mean? A Boomer Snap is when you snap and and the game's not close. Although in that particular case, they snapped and the game was not close against them. Well, golly. We want to fill this up over here, I think. Yeah. That's so close. I don't love having Angela and Collector in the same path, but I also need to fill the right because they're a Century Annie deck. Yeah, no Coulson is sad. I think this is still favorable for us. It is important that I have priority going into the last turn so we can duck an Goliath here. I think I do this so my Collector doesn't get shanged. And again, their deck just doesn't have any numbers from this position. The biggest card they likely have with their Century down is an Annihilus. They didn't have a Demon. So this 12 in the center should be plenty. Yeah, Darkhawk. Darkhawk is their other way to make numbers. We got Lamentus 1 to this game. Scar. No, they're not usually a Scar deck. Parkano, I haven't seen you play this archetype in a while. Thanks for the submission. Appreciate the tip. Yep. Exactly like we said. Just no actual numbers. I mean, our opponent was also all in there, Soy. There's no reason not to play the game out. But we are also a favorite to win there, yeah. Because we know their output range. We're waiting on Infinite Conquest till after the OT. We've been playing Infinite Conquest all morning. I like this is going to be my last one. We're going to take some viewer next submissions. We got 4 of them lined up. I'll tentatively take 2 more gamers. Thank you to the 4 folks who sent the tip so far. I want to build my Elsa path up, not on Kunlun, ideally. Hey, J. Greg, thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. Folks like you make my job possible. Thanks for keeping me around. My hand's really good, but there's a good chance they're destroy, and if they have Forge into Deadpool, I can't snap against Forge into Deadpool, so. Forge into Carnage is probably snappable before I play a 5-power Jeff that can jump into Cutlood. I have Lokemeister 2 for next turn now. Definitely button pressing territory. Glenn just confirmed a small change for Chavez is coming. Ooh. I would like to use Chavez as one of my S tier splits, the gold on gold. I'd like to have an excuse to use that again. Sad that I don't get an Elsa bonus this turn, but Maria Hillchat is significantly better than she has any right to be. Like, completely and entirely, just, there are so many good, like, people ask, like, is she that much better than Agent 13? She really is. Like, look at all the 2s in this deck. You get, like, Zabus and Collectors and Angelas and Jeffs, like, just so many cards you're happy to have. Do I Zabu Coulson or do I Loki? They haven't blown up that many cards, but they might blow up a couple of things this turn. I think we're just supposed to Loki. They're playing Shang-Chi. Sure thing, boss. Thanks for the card.
Enough said, Bob.
So they shouldn't be able to put extra stats into the left. So if I move this here, this should be, gets us to 16, and then this gets us to 18, and then we win. We win here. Right, anybody confirm this is 11, 16, 18? And then we Shang here, and we go Death into Nico over here. Alternatively, I could go this, into this, into this, into this, into this, into this. I don't think there's a compelling reason to Shang versus Death in either of these spots. Maybe it is better to shag over here, though. I don't know. I think it's mostly a wash.
Victory.
Take 2 archetypes and merge them together. Example, discard, destroy. Sure, Benjamin. Be a fun. I might actually just do discard, destroy. There's some good overlap there. Decking an X-23 and Wolverine. Our fun and fast friends. Them playing. It feels so good to be playing Loki into someone that's made a choice to put Shang-Chi into their destroy deck. Generally speaking, it feels like we always end up being the person who's playing against someone putting Shang-Chi in their destroy deck when it just like incidentally happens to get us. Oh, Loki discards another good one. We played a bit of that in the past. Yes, there is an OTA update tomorrow. This is a significantly better location for them than us. It might actually, this location, so Elsa into Jeff the Bar is like good, but the destroy deck is so good into Bar with no name. I think I'm just supposed to Loki this turn, yeah? Although I also suppose I have my Shang-Chi here, which changes that a little bit maybe. It's close. I can see it being right to Loki here. We do Loki discard. Yeah, definitely, Benjamin. Socio, do you have an importable link for Loki discard for me? Well, that's lovely. I think I do this now, yeah? I can redraw their Shang and also have their Nolan stuff. Here are my DMs, thank you. You linked me the builder link, so you gotta click submit.
Opponent snapped.
What's a real Marvel Snap card that beats me here? Their death is in play? They have no extra energy?
Oh, snap.
They just have a null, right? And I just win all 3? Is snapping back the right move because they can retreat? They just strike me as someone who's not retreating. They put Shang in their destroy deck. I just assume they're staying in. Yeah, maybe they forgot Jeff could move. That would be reasonable. Maybe they forgot Jeff could move. That's probably what happened. All right, I'm gonna stew on which avatar I want to try and play for a border on. Let's take a 2-minute ad break before we dive into our last round of Infinite Conquest. Regardless of the outcome of this match, we're gonna kick over to viewer next after this. Thanks everybody for hanging out. If you want to submit something for me to play and you're a subscriber, you can do so by sending a $10 tip at the Stream Elements link pinned over the chat. Thanks for hanging out today, everybody, and doing your drops here in Oaklandia. Yeah, Moon Knight might be the one. I like the. I want to peruse ones I've bought recently, but Moon Knight might be the one. Yeah, I think it's Queen or Moon Knight. I think Moon Knight's my favorite. The deck I want to stick. I don't prioritize getting infinite borders on ones that are spotlight ones now. I don't really love the Mystique one. I'm gonna do the Moon Knight one. I think it's Moon Knight. I think if we have a second chance, we'll do the White Queen. This Magneto one's technically a whale one, but it's just another one where I just like don't love the actual visuals of it. I think this one just like the way he's framed in the avatar just looks stellar. Lady Deathstrike. We'll need those ones eventually. Electra. I have a gold split out perfect Electra variant. Those are a spew. The Jabowski. Thanks for the brand new primer. Appreciate the support. His Q popped so much faster earlier in the season. For reference, your final round of Infinite Conquest is always against someone else who's also in their final round, so our opponent is also playing for a border here. Later in the season especially, it can take a little while. They are not playing Thanos. Their deck goes 12 cards. Probably some kind of Annihilus or Sarah deck. Those are the two most common Zabu things, but obviously Zabu could mean a lot of things. Bad Icebox. Icebox on Loki is a little unfortunate, yeah. How are you liking this deck? This is my favorite deck in the format right now. Not strictly in terms of power level, but just because I enjoy the play patterns. It's also responsible for a couple of my infinite tickets this season. We've been winning more than we lose with it. Probably Lockdown. I think our Lockdown matchup's pretty okay. I'm gonna snap on the Jeff draw. I think we're in a decent spot. Streamers or content creators know it's in the OTA beforehand. Any information streamers or content creators do or do not get from Second Dinner in advance is covered by an NDA. Lockdown.
Wind, aid my
Dying, thank you for the biddies. I appreciate that. Oh, it's just because? Or is there a deck you'd like to see played? We're doing viewer submissions today. I am going to go ahead and Loki into here, since Loki can give me cards that can potentially contest the flooding. The question is, do I want to play the kitty and have a 1/5, or do I want to snow guard to Loki more cards? I probably want to snow guard to Loki more cards. Another question, do I want to move Jeff in order to play for priority better? Probably, they're an Goliath deck. This means I can't move Jeff into here, but I think this is correct. This will put Angela into Shank range. Ooh, that's actually a good observation. So maybe instead of doing that, we'll do this. This lets me have flexibility on where my Jeff ends up at as well. Yeah, or post it in chat, Dine. So their Jeff Wright puts them to 13. And then they'd go up to 18. I can only get to 17. If they Doctor Doom. If they Doctor Doom, though, I'm winning the other two, yeah? Because this puts me to... I lose to Shang plus Miss Marvel. If Zabu. Already into viewer decks. Let's do it.
Doom rules all.
One card left, I think we win.
Doom rules all.
Casserole!
Victory.
Casserole! Anything you could do, I could do better. Loki does anything better than you. Mel, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. 2 to 10, gamers. High stakes round start now.
Opponent snapped.
Our hand is also pretty good, but...
Wind, aid my hand.
Interesting. You think I want to Loki up one more card? It's just right to do this for 5. Yeah, I just want to do this for 5, I think. This is better against Goliath. Oh, fuck! One of my cards costs one more. Shit. Iron Lad this turn. No, I think I want to Doctor Doom this turn to spread out my stats so that way, I want to spread out my stats so that way I don't get Goliath next turn. Try Nebula left. I want Nebula to be a surprise, I think. They're probably gonna play into Nebula's path anyways.
Doom rules all. Doom rules all.
Zoom in on their storm. It's the nullified storm. I should Iron Lad first. Why? None of the cards I can Iron Lad into do anything. Elsa is only for her path. What I should do here is I should Iron Lad first and then play Maria Hill, because if this was Collector, the Maria Hill could make it bigger.
Doom rules all.
Doom the Quantum Realm, eh, gamer?
Victory.
Full Black Order deck list. I'm actually gonna reject that one, Ray. I don't think build-arounds like that are interesting. I'm happy to refund you or you could pick something else. And then Not My Dad, thanks for the deck submission. We're tentatively done on submissions for now. Who else did I have one from? Dine! Make sure you get me a link. I didn't see that yet. And then naturally, chat, this is the most important part about any Infinite Conquest. If you don't tweet about it, did it even really happen? Send me a whisper. Perfect. Got it. Did you really 5-0 if you didn't tweet about it? Good looking Avatar. Where is the hell site? Found it. I'm on the first week with Kitty Lucky, but everyone advice if you want to give this a try is that you are a Kitty Collector Elsa Angela scaling deck first, and Loki is only there with a handful of matchups he is good at. Destroy and Annie decks mostly. Those are the big two. face Hela in that run. I did not play Hela in that run. However, we've beaten Hela with that deck in other runs. If you didn't catch it over the weekend, I believe there were some games of that deck versus Hela in the deck highlight on the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel. Check that out over there. Oh, we get to play with my Moonlight variant to start? This is titled Dumb Discard. Why is there a... Why is Black Knight in this deck? Trying to see the Moonlight variant. Where is it? If you just want to see the Moonlight variant, would you mind if I played this? I was playing some of this off stream and it was kind of okay. This was I want to play my Moonlight variant over the weekend. I loaded this up. I can also rework that other one to not, so it's not a Hela deck if you want to see not Hela, but this was doing okay for me. You just want to discard other people's cards. Yeah, that's what I want to do. I wanted to discard other people's cards too. Okay, let's start with this then. The rest not deck, yeah, basically. You played the Corvus Evo deck. We played the Corvus Evo deck for like a match and a half and it was awful. It was just a worse version of other Hela decks, so not worth looking at or talking about. Most recent cards you got a premium split on. I resplit Storm and Blade being greedy digging for gold the other night. And I hit it, obviously, because I'm a professional looker. I want to not discard Black Bolt and Hela. Partially granted. Oh! I guess I could just Hela them back, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, that's the play.
Minions to me.
Works out pretty clean. Yeah, I did my Corvus weekend missions with this deck off stream after I bought the Moonlight variant. I was like, I just want to Moon Knight people. This deck's also pretty good against Shang-Chi. Helicarrier is the only thing that gets tagged by him. Yeah? Yeah. It is a fantastic piece of art. I'm happy we hit the variant that we did, or we hit the border that we did, so I could use the avatar since his actual card isn't that good.
Victory.
Alex used to use this Black Bolt too. Both quality pieces. I got a Dan Hipp from the drop that's as bad as Pixels. Not if it's in an album, chat. That's the real upside to Dan Hipps and Pixels now, is that some of them are in albums. I just realized I'm a geriatric sub now. Thanks for the 5.5 years or the 66 months, CO. Welcome back. Good morning. Oh, I did forget to put our avatar on. Yeah, we'll switch that back. It's still a random one. Ghost doesn't work the turn you play her, which is big sad. She would be so sweet if she would let you pivot how priority was working mid-turn. What's the for the bait? Dan Hipp has a handful of really good variants. I think it's easy for Dan Hipp to feel kind of polarizing because Dan Hipp makes so much art. I think it's really hard for any one person to say they like basically everything that he does. Like there's a handful of Dan Hipps that I'm like, yeah, that's really good, and I like it a lot. No, I don't think it's a yuck yum at all. I think it's just a volume thing. I think the more pieces of art any one individual gets into the game, the harder it is for people to be like, I like all of these. It's just like a pure numbers game. Sure Woo, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. I like Hipp's cute character arts like Jeff. Yeah, I think my favorite Hipp piece is probably the man thing, Dan Hipp. To give a specific example. Oh, I wanted my Black Bolt Corvus. Black Bolt was the reason for what we were doing, bud. Oh, we hit a big card, rip. Oh, I did that in the wrong order. That's the wrong word. That's fine. I think we're dead. Well, I mean, I guess I could peel Hela. And Leech means their Hela won't work. Man! Alrighty, gamers! Marvel Steps, a skill-based game. Do-da, do-da. Marvel Steps, a skill-based game. Oh, the do-da day. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Beep, 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 beep. Do-do-do-do-do.
Victory.
So, people often ask, you know, I know we make a lot of jokes about skill-based game and all luck and coin flips, but if I were to give a genuine, honest reflection of Marvel Snap and like skill versus variance, I would say it's probably like 10% luck, 20% skill, 15% concentrated power of will, 5% pleasure, and Shang-Chi is definitely 50% pain. And don't forget to scream out Ben Brode's name when you get absolutely fucked by Hela. It's 5 in for now. Candy. So Blade, Colleen Wing, Corvus. We never discard this. We never discard anything other than Swarm, right? Canned Spice, thank you for the third of the year. Welcome back. A bunch of Linkin Park and Jay-Z stuff is on Beat Saber, by the way, chat. So, like, not only did I listen to it growing up, but I listen to it very regularly in the mornings while I'm exercising. This was the 20% skill this turn, by the way. For reference, Swarm works a little bit different than some of the other cards. There are 4 swarms in my discard pile right now. 4 swarms, and 7 turns ago, we flooded the board with 3 power cards.
Hello! So
We just got the MetaQuest 2, and I'm excited to have a Beat Saber machine and maybe try another game or two. Yeah, my what's it called is definitely just a Beat Saber machine. It's a 500. Yeah, it's like a $600 Beat Saber machine because I have all the DLC. This is 9, puts me up to 21 here. I guess we lose to a Magento in the middle.
Minions to me. Minions to me.
Oh, I forgot they had Giganto discarded. Unlucky, chat. Unlucky. I regret buying an Index when it was big, because I only ended up using it for Beat Saber. I mean, I bought my PSVR 2 expecting to only use it for Beat Saber, and I'm happy with my pickup. The cheapest way to play Beat Saber as the owner of a gaming PC and an Xbox? I think it's actually just buying the standalone Facebook thing, the MetaQuest or whatever it's called. Most of the VR headsets for the PC are not cheap. I do almost all of my off-stream gaming on my PlayStation, just because I don't want to be behind my computer typically when I'm done streaming. So, the PSVR 2 also had the highest Just Works rating on all the reviews I read. Oh, Samsung has a VR headset too? I didn't know that one. If I Corvus, do I need the extra energy? I think it's just this guy. Maybe it's this guy, and then next turn we do this one. Discarding their guaranteed lowest cost card for their Black Knight is good. They don't have a Sif here. Rip. Maybe I'm supposed to Corvus this turn, actually, so I have enough energy to Hela and Stature next turn. Well, I can't leave, so we're dead. Well, they didn't snap me.
To me.
Thanks, I guess. Let me have a shot. Only 4 to 6 now instead of 2 to 6. Playing this deck into Hela seems rough. Not strictly. Silver Samurai and Black Knight are both meaningful disruption against their Black Knight. And we could just Hela them back. Loki discard is 1, 2, 3, 4 down the list, Benjamin. If that timing doesn't work for you, let me know and I can push it back to further than that for after your meeting. I think Havoc could use some love. Havoc 100% at an absolute bare fucking minimum. Havoc should be changed to at a bare minimum, Havoc should probably be +5. I mean, we're definitely staying. The question is just, do I want to do this? And I think the answer is yes, because our Hela will Moon Knight them.
Minions to me. Minions to me.
I was gonna say we have to flip a coin against their top deck, but that's actually not true with the Spider-Man draw. Huh? I can play for both. It's perfect. Free win. Thank you for the primer. Appreciate it. Got him.
Victory.
This build is a lot better. When I was playing it over the weekend, I just wanted to like put all these cards in a deck and play it, but it's a lot better than it looks on paper. For the half a year Unbreakable Medic. Based on answers the second dinner team has given, I would not expect changes to the card Hela anytime soon. I don't know, maybe they'll surprise us, but responses from their team answers thing has implied that they think it's fine. The skip turn 60. They were all in, chat. There was no reason for them not to stay in that last game. Is me implementing the balance rule. I would prefer we not talk about it. Please and thank you. I feel like White Hot Room might be a mistake. They also filled. How big are they filling with is the question. 14? That's bigger than us, yeah. Oh no, it's a tie. Okay. It's a tie and they don't have their copy of Hela. Yeah, I mean, they're all in, so good chance we die here, but it is what it is. Oh, they drew She-Hulk. All right, last game for all the marbles. Yep. Yep. Shredding their hand is such a gamble in this matchup. I love it. I love it. Shred. We're not here to not Moon Knight them, chat. Okay? We bought the variant so we could Moon Knight them. Hey, thanks for the 6 months, Battle Jacks. Appreciate it. no. Oh no. Unlucky. That's what YouTube shorts are. Unfortunately, that meme video, that would be a great candidate for a short meme video, but the last meme video that the editor put a bunch of work into pretty much bombed in terms of metrics, and it was a considerable amount of work, so if there's anything making YouTube content has taught me, it's that we should stay coloring firmly inside the lines. It was art. Unfortunately, YouTube doesn't reward you for making art. It rewards you for churning out the same slop constantly on a schedule.
Opponent snapped.
Yes, the beta reveal video is the one that I am referring to. Throwing a Moon Knight here, because I didn't raise no coward yet. Might have raised a fool, but definitely not a coward. Their lowest cost card was Hela Carrier, rip.
Escaped.
Sometimes we do things for love and not money. Yeah, but most of the things I do for love involve spending time with my family, not uploading extra pieces of content. I just like, and to be completely honest, I don't love any of the aspects of YouTube really. The reason why Twitch is my primary platform, among other things, is the type of content that I make here on Twitch is the thing that I enjoy doing the most. Playing and talking about the game. I guess this isn't even guaranteed to hit the helicarrier. Alright, that's not bad. Oh, Marvel Snap.
Opponent snapped.
I think this is the proving grounds, right? You just both forgot to push the button. super fun at parties. Actually kinda close. Alright, let's jam one more match with this. I pressed the wrong button. We'll take our regularly scheduled ad break. And then we'll move on to our next viewer pile of cards, huh?
Escaped.
Do you have anything to split? I mean, I have lots of cards with boosters. I'm out of credits, though. I spewed my White Queen credits on getting Gold Lady Sif and Gold Storm. Mitch McConnell is finally going away, as in dead or retiring. Retiring. Unlucky. The opposite problem with boosters and credits, play more conquest, just play more in general. Marvel Snap Business, really annoying economy where you have to actually play the game to get things. Oh yeah. Call opponent. We are talking about the turtle guy, Mitch McConnell. I will say, chat, trying to play our deck full of discarding their cards into lots of opponents also playing discard decks has not felt good. You are correct that whoever is the next GOP Senate leader will not be meaningfully better than Mitch McConnell. Mitch McConnell is not unique. He is just as shitty as the rest of them. Yes. This is probably a rough deck to be playing against everybody else playing Proxima stuff right now. Let's take our ad break. I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'll catch you in 120 seconds. We're gonna play something else when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. YouTube gamers, don't forget to tap the like button if you're watching on that platform. Hey, Dabney. Thanks for hanging out and doing your drops here with us. Colleen Wing, a wonderful ugly green border here, so we can get more boosters for her, hopefully.
Frame break.
So at a glance to start here, I think the only thing I'm somewhat skeptical of is I'll be curious to see if Magic feels like she's better for us than our opponents. Mystique with only Wong to doubles also may be a little suspect, but she does let you like supercharge Surfer and Gambit, which is nice. Do you ever play Artifact, the Elder Scrolls card game, or Gwent? I played a bit of Artifact, and genuinely Artifact is one of the most baffling card games I ever touched. From a pure mechanics perspective, I think it was pretty awful. I think Artifact put variance in a lot of the wrong places, with like the easiest, most direct example being the pathing arrows and how your cards attacked or whatever it was. Forget exactly what the specifics were, but the places that put that variance were not stellar. Magic should be Ravona. Now, if you want to replace Magic with anything, it's probably Zabu to make your Absorbing Man better, but that's probably also not great. Do you find any good Proxima decks with Moon Girl? Unfortunately, I didn't really like any of the Proxima Moon Girl decks that we played. The Proxima Surfer deck that's up on my Hoglandia stat highlight is one of my favorites. And then I also liked the Vision Movement Proxima deck that we played. And then we played Proxima She-Hulk Control this morning. That was also pretty reasonable. Your Proxima Surfer list just got me through an Infinite Conquest. Nice struggle bus. Yeah, we hot knife through Buttered Proving Grounds through to an Infinite ticket with it the other day. Just like clean 6-0 sweep on our draft. Fine, free beam. Oh, that's true. We do have a few Ravonas. Loki giving them 3 cards on turn 1. Actually not that good for them. Lad Enjoyer, wait. Beaten, but not fully dead. They're more likely to gain benefit from this than us, so I'm just gonna take it out. They got a swarm out of our deck. That's terrible for them. There is not going to be a turn 7 this game, almost assuredly. You like the decision to postpone the patch. I mean, I don't think postponing the patch was like a conscious decision they made for one reason or another. I think they postponed the patch because something was fucked up and they needed to fix it. Would be my expectation. We can play out 1 swarm. We can play out 2 swarms, actually, because we're going to draw a card next turn, right? So we'll go Swarm, Gambit, Ironheart, Surfer, and we'll end on Surfer, so that way if they don't rug pull the Limbo, we can Absorbing Man the Surfer on 7. Didn't they lose staff? So my understanding is their publisher situation hasn't actually changed yet. It's just something that's going to be happening at some point in future. It's gonna come down to where these Ironheart triggers go. Alright, got it. We only needed one centers.
Victory.
I was thinking about it more from the perspective of having meta shakeups a little further. I will say, in general, I prefer that the patch be further from the OTA. I should probably pass that feedback along. I think having the gap week be OTA, gap, patch, OTA is better. But this is also a one-time thing. It's not like they're changing their schedule in the long term. They're just pushing it back. I am primarily a one-game streamer, and as long as Marvel Snap is something I enjoy and pays my bills, I don't intend to do non-sponsored variety content. Essentially, the way Twitch streaming on twitch.tv works is anytime I'm streaming something that's a lower average viewer count than my main primary game, it effectively costs me money to do. Which is why the other games that I play off-stream, things like Witcher and Genshin and Honkai, I just do them off-stream.
Opponent snapped.
One of the really strange things about being a primarily one-game streamer is that not only is the viewer count lower when you do other games, but people actually unfollow you at a higher rate. Like, people will see you on their follows list, and they'll see you playing something not Marvel Snap, and they'll be like, fuck this guy, and tap the unfollow button. Which, I totally understand not watching games that you aren't interested in, but the dynamic that people unfollow when you're playing things they're not interested in is very strange to me. Do you have a second YouTube channel? Yeah, I mean, we have the Hoaglandia Snap for edited Snap content, then we have the Jeff Hoagland channel that, like, live streams and everything else goes on. I have considered doing some variety game live streams on the YouTube side. That might be something I do at some point in the future still.
Parker!
Some people take an absurd offense to ads and sponsored. I'm not even talking about sponsored stuff. I'm saying you play literally any game that's not your main primary game, and people will unfollow you at a high rate, in my experience. I guess that would be a more casual viewer. You're not listening to what I said at all, FetsVet. I'm saying it's not that they unfollow, it's that they unfollow explicitly because you're playing a game that they're not interested in, even if you were previously playing a game that they were interested in hours or day before. On the other YouTube channel, they're Hoaglandia Snap and Jeff Hoagland. The Jeff Hoagland one's the live stream / everything else channel. How difficult is it then for a creator like yourself who only streams one game to swap to a new main game? It's virtually impossible. The fact that I was able to successfully pivot from making Magic the Gathering content to Marvel Snap as my primary game of choice is was very fortunate. Oh, I fucked up. Wasn't paying attention to my hand size. Needed to play a rock. Mistakes for main gamers. Mistakes were made. I'd follow a streamer, and then every time I open Twitch, they're streaming a game I don't care about. I notice that, and I'm not, like, I really can't emphasize enough that I'm not talking about trends where, like, you haven't seen a streamer play a game that you care about in a month, so you unfollowed them because it's clear they moved on to something else. I'm talking about literally streaming a one-off game one singular time. Or streaming it for a couple of hours at the end of the stream after you stream the regular game that you stream. Again, I don't know what the psychological aspect. I fully understand. Like, for example, when I pivoted to doing Marvel Snap, I fully understood people that, like, were only Magic the Gathering and had no interest in Snap, like, unfollowing the channel because I wasn't coming back to Magic, right? That's not what I'm talking about, though. I'm talking about literally just got done streaming Marvel Snap for 5 hours, decided to close out in a couple hours of a different game, people unfollow en masse. And it's not a Snap specific thing. It's that happened when I was Magic was my primary game too. Giggity, for you, I can take one more. It's gonna be a minute, but we will get to it. You still play Magic off stream? No, I stopped making Magic the Gathering content because Magic the Gathering is no longer the game that I really loved playing. They had a fundamental design shift, like early 2020. And it really just, Yes, yeah, I'm talking about the occasional time I would, like, fire up the Genshin Impact card game, like, at the start or end of the stream. Is the most recent example I've done. Where we did very little bit of that. What was the shift that Magic the Gathering made? So there were two big shifts. One, they had kind of a fundamental design shift called Fire Design that changed how the cards play on average. That was okay. The big thing that pushed me personally out of Magic the Gathering was the fact that they decided to start power creeping their non-rotating formats. I really enjoyed Magic's non-rotating formats, and the addition of Modern Horizon style sets was the beginning of the end for Magic for me. You play Magic back when it first started out? No, I'm only 32. So, like, when Magic was first starting out, I was a literal baby. Played Magic for a couple of decades, though. Did Children rotate out of Standard? No, they changed their Standard format, so their rotations are slower than they were before. Magic's Standard format rotates like every 5 years now or something. Is it 3 years? It's 3 years. Okay, five, not quite 5. Yeah, that's true. They started power creeping non-rotating formats. Probably sounds like nonsense bullshit. So Magic has so many years worth of cards. A format defines which cards are allowed to be played in a given tournament match of Magic. So for example, there'll be a format where you can only play cards from the last decade, and there's a format where you can play everything, and there's a format where you could only play 3 years worth of cards. And those formats where they had bigger card pools, the formats where they had bigger card pools, they used to be relatively stable, where you could play the same things season in and season out, because they were relatively big and stable. And then they figured out they could power creep those formats to make people buy new cards more frequently. Which made them pretty unenjoyable for me personally. Modern's officially hitting 2 decades. Yeah, that sounds right. I will say I have not enjoyed. People have come around to the fact that playing Professor X again is one of the better ways to keep Hela out of your lanes on the last turn of the game. And for as bad as Hela is, I definitely prefer getting fucking Hela to getting Professor X. He's such a toxic piece of shit card. The absolute worst Marvel stat metagames. Like, we've had people ask, like, is the current Marvel stat metagame one of the worst? That's definitely not true. The worst Marvel stat metagames are the ones where you constantly can't play your own cards because you're locked out of all the lanes. Hela's annoying and maybe a little bit too good, but she at least lets me play my cards out. Yeah, old Spider-Man, exactly. Oh, giggity, I just missed you said 2,000 biddies too. Thank you for that. It's very generous. Did you have anything like Black Lotus or anything like that in your collection? No, Chad, I'm only 33. I did not play when those cards existed when they first came out. I started playing Magic when I was like 10 or 11. Strange Academy is a little sad because it means I can't have a harder time setting up a big double one. I really wish Magic Arena would allow for Commander and EDH with 4-player games. Yeah, the tech stack in order to implement that, especially for it to work on mobile, just like very difficult for them to do. You have any specific examples of power creep in Magic the Gathering as someone who's not familiar? The best and most direct example of power creep from Magic's current formats is that if you look at Magic's modern format where there's 20 years of cards in it, and you look at the decks that are competitive, most of the cards in the decks that are competitive for decks that have cards from the last 20 years were printed in the last 4 years. And they're from the explicit direct to non-rotating format stuff. And you prefer streaming Magic when you stopped enjoying the game more than working a traditional job. They're just very different. I actually really enjoyed my traditional job when I had it. I find doing process automation and programming things very satisfying to do. It is fun for me personally to build something and get to see it work after I've built it. Double Sarah. So again, the problem with trying to double Sarah here is just space on the board. If I doubled Sarah and then the copied Sarah went here and then got kicked right, it would be really restrictive for me. So there's a couple of ways we could do this. But I think I want to do this one because it's the sweetest. Gambit first, then Surfer. No, I want to Surfer the deck in so that way when I discard the shards, the dad kids get Xbox huge. Need 4 cards for Gambit. And dad kid's gonna make cards, chat. Don't make the mistake of saying streaming is harder than a full-time job. I saw Hassan getting shit for that on Twitter.
I am reborn.
It's definitely the case that streaming is more work than almost any professional job that I would have in the industry. Like if I wasn't streaming full time, I would have some job in corporate America doing programming type stuff. And like, it's almost, and I don't even think that that's limited to streaming, right? Like I think any self-employed person probably works significantly harder than anybody who is working a 9-to-5 job in a corporate setting. Like that's just, and like obviously there's people that work in corporate settings that get put into crunch and stuff like that, and they work longer hours and they're salaried and they get hit. But like someone who's just working 40 hours a week gets to punch in and punch out, like that's way less work. Like I lived that life. It's way less work than what I do now. I also make more money now than I did then. So like there's definitely upsides, and I have the flexibility to do what I want. If someone that I'm interacting with at work is annoying, I can just tell them to fuck off and ban them instead of having to like act nice and deal with office politics. So like it's not all downside, but like number of hours in and effort is definitely significantly higher. The context of the Hassan statement was you're referring to his social battery from streaming and not necessarily the job itself. I don't even know if that's a fair comparison though, right? Like I think the average Twitch streamer in terms of social battery probably is still better off than the average person working customer service in retail jobs. Like, again, it's not a one-to-one comparison, but like, at least in this job, when it comes to my social battery, if there's someone I really don't want to deal with, I get to just be like, hey, fuck off, I'm not gonna deal with you. And like, you don't get afforded that privilege in a lot of those more traditional settings, yeah? I think it's a different hard, but you picked a stream, so you find it worth it. I also don't think that's strictly true either. Like, I don't think you should assume that just because someone chooses a stream, they think it's automatically better than whatever else they could be doing. Like, I'm very fortunate, chat. I have a graduate degree and an undergraduate degree. I have a programming background. Like, I have real options if streaming wasn't what I wanted to be doing. Not everybody who's successfully making content to varying degrees has the amount of other options that I personally have when it comes to being like, oh, I want to do this or don't want to do this. Hassan engages a lot more shittier people than you do as part of his content. Yeah, but like he could tell those people to fuck off. He could frame his stuff in a way that lets him deal with them less than he does. But also, I also think he's probably created an audience in a way that like they want to see him deal with that, so he's put himself in that corner a little bit. But he could, at the same time, like, for people that aren't familiar with Hassan Piker is a dude, who he has like 30 or 40,000 concurrent subs in a given month. So like if he wanted to structure his content in a way that made him less money, like he could definitely do that for the sake of his energy or social battery or whatever you want to call it. Dude's literally a Twitch millionaire. He makes, I had my best year in a decade last year, and he'll make more per month than I did in all of last year. Just like facts. Asada Beeb currently has 48,912 subscribers. Yeah. Yeah, and he gets $350 per currently. I guess $250 for Prime subs. So a lot of those are probably Prime. He is a left-leaning social political commentator. He occasionally does video game stuff, but largely left-leaning social political. I think I'm doing this. Maybe I'm just doing this and I'm not playing these words. I kind of want Swarms to play on the last turn, though. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Lucky.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
I'm loosely familiar with Hassan because we align politically on some things, but does Hassan consider himself a socialist? Like, does he describe himself as that? I feel like that's a misnomer. He's like, he describes himself as a socialist, as like how some of the Democrats call themselves democratic socialists, or like full-blown socialists. He thinks we should have full-blown socialism, because that gets misconstrued and misconflated a lot. If he considers himself full, see, that's just not true, right? Like that's just lip service. I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna annoy some left-leaning people in chat, but like, it's not like I don't think you can be a full-blown socialist while also being a capitalist millionaire. Like, I don't think you need to live in poverty, but like, I don't know. Maybe some people in chat are misrepresented. Like I said, I'm not informed. I just, as someone who is left-leaning in the Twitch space, but also is like, you know, I understand that what I do is an aspect of capitalism. Capitalism doesn't need to be completely destroyed. It just needs like appropriate guardrails and rules. I think I'm leaving. My hand kind of sucks.
Escaped.
I don't know. I'm very apprehensive about anybody describing another content creator, and like especially in any remotely negative light, because I'm someone who exists on the internet as something of a D-list celebrity, and even like my content in space is magnitude smaller than Hassan, and I get misrepresented and have people say absolute bullshit about my positions or things that I did all of the time. So I have to imagine for him it is magnitudes worse because he's magnitude larger. Yeah, perhaps I have a misunderstanding of what socialist means from an economic perspective. If someone in chat is saying people who define themselves as socialists, they think socialism and capitalism can exist in parallel, which that would not match my understanding of what that word means. So perhaps my understanding is not correct. In pursuit of knowledge, thanks for the prime. All right, we're gonna, at this point, I think I've said all I have to say, and there's just gonna be mostly bullshit in the chat, so we're gonna go ahead and move on from this topic now. I know I was part of talking about it too, but I'm gonna set the mods to stun, and we're gonna time out people that want to pursue it further. Please and thank you. I have no 3 energy cards, chat. What am I supposed to Silver Surfer? Who am I surfing? There's no one to surf with. This Iron Heart's about to be huge. Huge. All right, Jade Foster is drawing them 2 negative cards. Bet you can't time me out. Bet. Forever Elk, thanks for the almost 3.5 years. Welcome back. I think this is the line. If I'm staying, I'm probably supposed to leave, but I'm gonna stay because I'm a fish. No, we didn't get anything other than a 2024 for Pokemon Pocket Stage Show. Ooh, they just didn't play for the left, chat. It's 25 enough on the right. We could be getting like double Iron Man over here.
I am Iron Man.
You are Iron Man, Monka. Iron Man.
Iron Man.
Rip. Rip. I'm checking to see if Magic... No, I haven't played Magic the Gathering in a while and don't intend to return. Find a different matchup. Our deck doesn't seem well suited for that. I read Iron Man's definitely a capitalist.
Snap! Opponent snapped.
If they made Narset canon legal, I'd be very surprised if they had a Gemstone Mines. How old are you? When I had my first child, I'm turning 29 and my whole family is pressuring me. I had my first child when I was ready to have a child with my wife. I was younger than most, but we were also ready. We both graduated school, we had a good place to live, we had reasonable jobs, and we felt, more importantly, we felt like we were ready.
Kneel before Galactus.
I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. The metagame so far this morning has really made me appreciate Hela and Shang-Chi more. Not to talk out of both sides of my mouth a little bit here, but unironically, I've greatly preferred getting Shang-Chi and Hela to getting Professor X and Galactus. Like, holy shit, gamers. This has been so much worse than what the format was. And obviously just anecdotes hitting these more niche matchups, but played 3 games of Snap today. They went Goliath, Professor X, Galactus, and I closed the app. Yeah, I can't say I blame you. I blame you.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Oh, good, Hela, sweet. What we've been waiting for. Hello! There's gonna be a turn 7 this game, I think. Maybe. Says local man about to be legioned. Wonder if they track the stats of what cards are played last when people close the app. They 100% are tracking what was the last card you played against when you closed the app. I promise you with certainty that is a metric they are aware of.
Minions to me.
Oh man, existence is suffering. To witness gameplay like that, and some of you are still wondering about having children. I had no context, and I unmuted after an hour-long meeting to hear laughter trail off into existence and suffering. It's relatable content, really, Mr. Wooster.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Magic the Gathering. Opponent's a recovering gamer, it looks like. Bounce Gamer? What a rare and dying breed. So they must have missed the memo that Second Dinner just wants to nerf them into the ground, champ. Poor beast. What's going on, A-Ray? Thanks for the 14 months. Yeah, we were talking about the Turtles' departure earlier. God bless. Gambit gets to find 4 friends here. Alright, Gambit, who's your lovelies? Let them rip. We're good, we're good. Oh, Mitch isn't leaving the Senate, he's just stepping down from leadership. That makes sense. He strikes me as it always struck me as the type of person to want to die in office.
Victory.
Alright, gamers. We get to end on a Gambit-y, surfery high note. Let's go ahead and take a 2-minute ad break. When we get back, we're going to load up another viewer deck submission. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out today. Don't go anywhere. Oh, chat. Someone asked. Someone wants me to win a game of Marvel Snap. This is exciting. We might let this viewer submission burn one of our infinite tickets or two. What, someone submitted Stock Destroy, chat. Imagine that. Imagine paying me money to let me win games of Marvel Snap. Couldn't be most of Twitch chat. Has been a while. More booster rolls. Don't need Scorpion. Helicarrier we'll need eventually. Oh, is there no Hulkbuster in here? No, Hulkbuster's probably wrong. I like Taskmaster. Taskmaster's fine. You definitely want to bust some Hulks, though. I think it's Wolverine or Deathlock. It's probably Deathlock. I think that's usually the cut. Thanks for hanging out, my geese. We tried. We tried. You generally speaking want to wait on Deadpool on one in this deck. You can hit Forge or Nico. So I have my Death and my Null. Oh, thank you for the seed. I have my Death and my Null here, so I think I'm staying. I'm gonna eat my Deadpool, and then next turn we're gonna go, well, do I do this? And then next turn we Venom? Yeah, okay, I'm gonna do this, actually. They have Deadpool Venom? That's much better than our line. Yeah, rip. Null's gonna get real big. Death's gonna get real cheap. say it's one of the reasons why I don't play stock meta decks too frequently, because playing mirror matches is often pretty dry and uninteresting. At 148, sure is.
Enough said, Bob.
Oh my god, don't you dare all go center. Logan.
Enough said, Bob.
This is 23, and then it makes 23 power copies. I was gonna make sure we're nice and big. Clintar doesn't boost null, but Venom does. Yeah, Clintar doesn't destroy the cards, it merges them, which is different.
Enough said, Bob.
Actually unlucky. I think it's the Wolverine a little bit bigger, but it means my Venom is ultimately smaller. At this point, we want Wolverine to go middle one more time. Alright, that'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do, Logan. That'll do.
Enough said, Bob.
Okay, so the way this has worked out, I'm beating their null. I'm not beating null plus death. They haven't played their death yet. I'm gonna limp for 1 cube. I'm gonna limp for 1. A lot of fucking cards, chat. I don't think we counted that one out. Math, not even once. This null is bigger than my old inbox. Well, their draw was better than ours to start, but we had the 2 important enablers at the top end. So we got that going for us. You know, I don't know that I've actually played this archetype since Hulkbuster has moved to 2. Strange Attorney of the Throne is gonna be super weird. We'll just try and make a point to play into the throne with something big before that happens, right? Maybe we won't be able to. This actually overfills my hand. So I guess we're doing this. I don't want to miss a draw next turn. just counting on me to kill Bunker? Null's unnecessarily large for there. I should have just death, but then I guess their null gets them a freebie over there. Oh, I can Taskmaster the null. Good shout. Good shout. Distracted. I'm actually not gonna snap despite having Deadpool on one because I don't have Death or Null yet. God. What a destroy game, chat. What a destroy game. Death is going to be very free, doo-dah, doo-dah. Death is going to be very free, oh, the doo-dah day. Alright, so their Deadpool is 12, but mine's going to 16. $32.64.
Oh, snap.
And I have Taskmaster, and they probably don't. A lot of these Destroy decks don't play Taskmaster, so I think I'm snapping because I have Taskmaster with my Deadpool. Having X23 is a bit of a leg up. Is they gonna have Venom here? Yeah. I can't play two Deadpools, right? I think I just do this. I can only play one Deadpool anyways. No, I want to null, chat, I think. I think they're going to destroy enough stuff that I'm going to null. I guess I might. It's so close. It's close. I might Taskmaster instead of null. It depends on what they do, whether or not null is better. Leave it on the board. No, throwing priority is good in the event that they have, Killmonger. Yeah, because it says this is 230, this is 256. And this goes to 512 when I play at center, yeah? That's how that works? Am I supposed to play around them Zolaing their Venom? Am I supposed to play around them Zolaing their Venom? Am I supposed to, like, do this? King of the Destroy Bear! King of the Destroy Bear! They definitely messed up by not playing Deadpool here and null here, right? Because Shuri's Lab doesn't double null. They must have thought that null was gonna get doubled. Even if I think Destroy is probably a touch too powerful right now, it's definitely a fun deck to play. There's so many good sequencing decisions like that in it. Yeah, so it's a powerful deck that involves making a lot of choices. Exactly.
Opponent snapped.
Split null. I need like $100 worth of credits to split null for a premium split. I got punished, chat. I didn't want to strand Deadpool somewhere. And then naturally he would have been much bigger if I'd have gone elsewhere. Drupes, thank you for that Prime sub. Appreciate it. Welcome back. That's sad for null. It's energy efficient. This means if I draw Forge or Nico or X23 next turn, I can play them in the center. Nope. Not today, Satan.
Snap.
This is less resource efficient, but it leaves me less exposed to Shang-Chi. It's probably gonna be a can't Shang-Chi be everywhere type situation though here, huh? High Evo deck, by the way. Is it this? I think it's this. I think I want to spread out and play for everywhere. After watching last game, 32 power Deadpool Taskmaster seems meh. Yeah. Opponent probably just has infinite tickets they don't really care about, so they're slamming shit. Alright. We'll let the Aggro see that the destroy deck can go all the way. Probably play. If we win this one, it'll play a little bit longer than a usual deck submission, but I also want to reward someone for sending me a real deck and not, you know, something else. Let's call it something else. I'm gonna wait one turn to forge. If I draw Deadpool, I'd rather forge Deadpool. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded, etc., etc. But a fan of the Zola variant. This reminded me how clutch Taskmaster is. Taskmaster is a lower roll, more consistent card. Our Living Tribunal matchup's probably not great, but the Throne Room generically is good for us. We want Carnage. Carnage is our best draw next turn, but Killmonger and Venom are our second best. Unfortunate. Not the 50% of the deck we were looking for. We are a deck that's all right at leveraging the extra turns, yeah.
Enough said, Bob.
Alright, Null is no longer appealing. I want to keep scrolling by it while we play overall. No Iron Man, no Onslaught, no Living Tribunal yet is good for us.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
If they onslaught here, it's only 12 times 4, which is 48. So Deadpool's bigger. Yeah, they're just leaving.
Victory.
Throne Room wins, scraping out our awkward draw there. Yeah, getting to see Scroll early is quite good.
Oh, snap.
Good, 4-6-0. Now this is a spot where drawing Hulkbuster is much worse than drawing Deathlock. Almost wonder if Wolverine was the one we should have cut.
The mystery intrigues me.
Some kind of draws. Our draw's been fine this game.
All systems
It's not
go.
like top shelf destroy draw, but it's like very serviceable.
Opponent snapped.
They go Iron Man into Onslaught. That would be 18, 26. 26 times 4 is 104 plus 5. 109 divided by 3 is 36 everywhere. I beat Iron Man into Onslaught if I draw Null. They could Onslaught, Mystique Onslaught Iron Man, but then they're doing that in a lane where they have way less power. I don't know if this is a good matchup, chat. Like, they have Super Scroll for my Null, and like, it's not like my draw was bad here. I think I'm gonna stay.
Behold my mighty hand.
All gotta go.
Escaped.
Yeah, we needed Null by the end of the game or Venom a turn earlier so we could Venom and then Taskmaster the Venom. This matchup greatly favors Loki. I don't know, maybe you're playing against bad Destroy players. It feels like on paper I should be able to go to, like, Destroy's, like, better draws are able to go toe-to-toe with what your deck does with some consistency.
Snap.
It's a nice card in your deck. Punished for not playing Deadpool on one with the Hulkbuster draw, sad. Yeah, it's quite reasonable for Destroy to stack numbers in 2 lanes. I don't know. Like, I definitely don't have enough experience playing this deck to tell people that I'm certain of anything I say, but like just on paper it feels like this matchup should be close on paper. If they don't have magic on curve here, double Isle of Silence also ruins their day. I know the Taskmaster build of this deck is not nearly as popular. I wouldn't be surprised if that's one of the things that could potentially skew this in our favor. Carnage or Venom! Carnage or Venom! Nailed it. Actually, would I rather have an extra energy next turn than kill Wolverine? It's a difference of 7 versus 6. What does 7 versus 6 do? Does 7 versus 6 do anything? Seven versus 6 lets me Onslaught and Deadpool. Lets you Venom Scroll, but I'm never gonna Venom and Scroll because I'm gonna replay the Deadpool. I think it's just this. I don't think the extra energy matters. I should avoid onslaughting because they also have Scroll. Yeah, that's true, actually.
Enough said.
Observation. Extra energy matter next turn. I don't think so.
Behold my mighty hand.
16, 17.
Enough said.
17 times 4 is 68. 68. 72. 76. 76 divided by 3 is 25. I don't know, maybe Sarah lets them do something that I'm not thinking about that gets us here, but like, I don't know, I think this matchup's gotta be close. Our Deadpool Taskmaster draws can go toe-to-toe with what they're doing. They can Iron Man and Mystique, yeah, but they can't do that in the same path, right? And like, copying an Iron Man into one of these isn't that many more stats.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah. Yeah, like this is only like, what, 2 more points everywhere?
I am Iron Man.
Yeah.
Victory.
This is actually kind of an interesting and close matchup. Which, there's not a lot of those around. Yeah, they could have had a couple more points sequencing better, but it ultimately didn't matter. Do I play Nico on the +2 mode? I think I'm gonna save her for... No, I guess it's probably the best. What I like about this matchup is it seems like a small edges matchup, but in like big number context. Yeah. That's an interesting way to put it. If you actually build your Deadpool, it's playable. I mean, all of Destroy's good draws involve building your Deadpool. I think that's a weird take. X23 mid as well. No, I want to guarantee Hulkbuster on Deadpool here. Oh, I could have forged the Hulkbuster. That's a good line. It's a great line. I didn't think about that. Good shout. No, we sack on Vormir. I ideally want to save Vormir to scale Deadpool, I think. Really surprised they didn't get rid of Vormir. It's a very good location for us.
Opponent snapped.
Nidavellir is good for them, right? Like, Nidavellir is effectively an extra 80 when they full combo, and 80 divided by 3 is 20, an extra 26 everywhere. But like, my Deadpool's gonna go crazy, right? I'm also kind of big. I wanna stay out. I wanna make my numbers, chat. I don't really care about Infinite Conquest overall. Yeah, if we draw Venom, Venom's insane in the middle.
Enough said, bub.
Let the people experience the burr. It's actually better to do this, right? I want to kill this turn, and then next turn we'll play it in the middle, and then we'll Venom when we're bigger. Because we have time, right? Yeah, we need Duller Taskmaster here to be able to consider staying. Have they scrolled our null yet? They have not. Have they played right? They have not played to the right yet.
Behold my mighty hand.
Mods, please frag Chief Corned Beef, for they wish this upon us. Okay, so they have 104. The Living Tribunal is 14. 14 times 4 is 56. So they'll have 160 plus 5 more over here. 165. They have double Sarah. Let's say they could get up to 180. That's still only 60 everywhere. We're beating 60 everywhere, yeah? And I think I do this just in case. I'm not sure if I want to kill. I think I probably want to Killmonger, yeah? They have a lot of cost reduction. I need to play for all 3 just in case they don't Tribunal, I think.
Such is my
Maybe we just assume they're never staying if they don't Tribunal. I think the people that said this matchup is bad are wrong. I have a sample size of 1 now, and I think you're wrong. I think at absolute worst, this is a skill testing and close matchup. Maybe it's bad because the average destroy player you play against, or you're the destroy player, can't count their living tribunal math. But like literally every single one of these games, I've just pulled up a calculator and been like, this is how big they get, can we stay? Yeah, it's a bad matchup if you're on the toilet and can't do a calculator. Yeah, I believe that. Can confirm, can't count tribunal. All right, speaking of being on the toilet, chat, I'm gonna run to the restroom. It's time for an ad break. We're gonna let the destroy deck see if it can finish this infinite conquest. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. What's going on, Gibbs? What would be a sub for Wolverine if you had one? Deathlock. We were between Deathlock and Wolverine for the last slot. There was a shop rollover we can check real quick, yeah. Hey, a new 700 gold variant, chat. Should we get ourselves a new 700 gold variant? Let's open some boxes. So for those of you at home, I am 700 gold variant complete. So when they add a 700 gold variant to the shop, I could just come in here and open a bunch of collector's reserves. And get it eventually. Whenever I hit the random variant, it's guaranteed to be the new one. Are you title complete? You know, I actually haven't gotten a title in a little while. I'm definitely nowhere near Avatar complete, though. How many variants is it to complete? I actually don't know the answer to that. It just incidentally happened while I was whaling my collection level. In addition to the extended wait time, getting new 700 gold variants is part of the reason I'm sitting on reserves. I would probably open a handful more of them. But I definitely keep some for when they add those periodically. That's a funny animated one. All right, let's see if Destroy can close, huh? 3 out of 5. The top 5 baby variant. Yeah, I think I'd be inclined to agree with that. Do I want 2 Deadpools? Probably not. Sounds like a lot of energy I probably don't have. Hood Ravona. So this is the Goblin Clutter deck.
Snap.
Yes, Galactus is a card we'll need to be conscious of for sure.
Victory.
Hey look, Chad, it's one of the 2 or 3 locations that's beneficial for the Destroy deck. How lucky for us.
Snap.
Real decks have curves, shit. Check out this Hulkbuster nerf. Exactly. Looking to draw Venom or Carnage next turn, or Nico on Destroy. Nico on draw mode is actually the best draw. Venom or Carnage second best. Right, I have to have too much fun playing this deck, otherwise second dinner will nerf it. I mean, I think this deck probably needs to be tapped out a little bit. If I was allowed to change anything in an OTA, I'd gut Zabu. I think the cat's been too good for too long. They're in a Goliath deck. I'm gonna tank here about where I'm supposed to play my cards. They're gonna snap me and I'm gonna leave. Or I could just flip the coin with New York and the Goliath and call it a day.
Opponent snap.
Oh, I could also get Galactus, too. Yeah, that's a shout. I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind playing a different deck. That was the Hoaglandia version of the cookie, chat. And for reference, I locked in my play long before they did. So there's a good chance that all right, so they have to win 6 games in a row. They have to win 2 1-cubers, then high-stakes round start, and then we go from there. Thank you, Null, for saving Deadpool. Appreciate you. Chat, they're probably not ghosting. I'm just annoyed that they ran the timer all the way down because it's fucking annoying, okay? Again, I should just remind you periodically, but when myself or anybody else streaming on twitch.tv accuses our opponents of ghosting or stream sniping or whatever you want to call it, 99% of the time, it's not actually happening. We're just annoyed. Either we lost a game, or our opponent's roping and it's obnoxious. Oh, you scared me. Ooh, chat. This looks fantastic. Hang on, we're gonna chill for a minute, chat. Chat likes to know what I'm eating. I'm eating anyways. Our factor meal is here. We got some green beans on the side and some mushroom marsala. If you want some delicious and reasonably healthy meals delivered directly to your door for a variety of dietary needs, be sure to check out our sponsor, Factor 75. You get 50% off of your first box with them and get some free wellness shots. They are feeding me all month. I do enjoy it. All right, we gotta queue up another avatar now. Is it White Queen time? I think it's White Queen time. Maybe. We'll see if we can pull it through. White Queen, more like whale cream. Am I right? My queen, my queen. Do I snap this opener?
Oh, snap.
I think I do. Holy mother of God, chat. The death's actually kind of bad for us with the Mindscape. Ooh, now that's real good though. Their deck probably can't take Mindscape off the table. Play Kairia, chat. They have oh, it's my Killmonger. Oh, that's awkward. Oh, that draw was so bad. Oh, that draw was so bad. Okay, 4 energy death. Oh, sorry, they have 5 energy death because they don't have a Quinjet. Yeah, their Miss Marvel bonus is cut off on the left. Abandoned Mill, I think I like playing Maximus here, because they lose 3 on each of these if I play Max here.
Cut off one head.
Oh my god, if they pull my Carnage out of my deck, I'm gonna be so tilted. Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you, bro! Holy shit. What a fucking RNG fiesta. What an absolute garbage play that got rewarded. That's so frustrating. Would I have won with Death Middle? Death Middle, I'm at 17, they're at 16. Sorry, I'm at 20. God damn it. That's so frustrating. It's frustrating because this is probably a hard matchup for us. They have Ghost on top of all their tech cards. This format's miserable. I just want to get out of here. Fuck this game. Zero desire to play this matchup. At least we had hot mushrooms, yep. At least we had hot mushrooms. We're dead to Shang-Chi plus Shadow King. I don't have any way to beat both. We beat that though. Okay. Well, I mean, based on their stay in the first game, we know they like weak stays. Their stay in the first game was not good. And they won. They won the 1 in 3, and I made a small mistake in order for them to win it. The last two cards, Shang-Chi Enchantress, yes. Almost assuredly. Yeah, their deck is Sarah, Ghost, and all tech cards yet. Zabu too, technically, I suppose.
Snap.
I'm gonna Hulkbuster into Venom, into Taskmaster, into Null. Lost the 1 in 3 to get it on to Wolverine there, which is sad, but that's what it is. Oh, I forgot I had the Forge. I should have had 2 more on Venom. I was thinking the Deadpool was free to play out. That's not true. This priority here and could get shanged. Or Shadow Kinged. Task left to split the Shadow King targets. Sure. Yeah, that's technically correct. New star opponent is
Escape.
doesn't believe in snapping. Hey, Wilker, thank you for the biddies. I appreciate that. Why do they not snap? Because most people don't snap. I'm just pushing buttons. Oh, Wolverine? Okay, go left. Give me a Raph card. Unlucky. Let's see if we can hit the 50%er here. Nope, not even once. We get Death Out in case of Morbius. Yeah, it's probably a good take.
Enough said, Bob.
Alright. How many of X-23 and Wolverine can go right, gamers?
Enough said, Bob.
Was the raft not worth it? I don't know. Maybe it was. I didn't think. I genuinely just didn't think about it. Excited to see which way my board gets dismantled here. Yeah, I probably should have filled the raft last turn. I didn't need the extra energy. Some combination of Shang, Enchantress, Shadow King, Killmonger puts us in a box on the ground here. And Shadow King and Shang and Enchantress both cost 2 because they have Zabu and Sarah. Really glad they nerfed Beast, you know? Because cost reduction is unfair. Maybe the Great Web could save us at the end. We'll see. Probably not. Cool. Cool. And if we would have won which one they grabbed here, we could have still won the game. Yeah, maybe they're ghosting, maybe they're lucky, who knows. I'm annoyed I threw the first game. Could have made a slightly different play to play around losing the 33%er. I don't know how anybody at second dinner looks at this and is like, yes, this is great gameplay. It's better than getting Professor X, I guess. I got kicked to the dick by Sarah. You can get kicked to the dick by ads. Have fun. Move on to our next viewer pile of cards. Why was the Enchantress only going left instead of going right? I guess I had Venom on the right, where that makes them want a Shadow King there, and they don't want to Enchantress their Marvel in the middle. Sure. Yeah, maybe they outplayed us. Maybe we got unlucky and lost a coin flip. Maybe they're watching the stream. Either way, just like playing into literally 9 tech cards. Sarah Zabu Marvel is just like a shit experience. The different world where I play different and we get Shang-Chi'd. All right, back to silver we go. I don't know. All things considered, that last game is probably a testament to those other tech cards being fairly reasonable and Shang-Chi really being the problem. Like, the only reason there's any conversation about that last game being a close game that I could have done other things in was because they missed on their 75%er to draw Shang that game, right? Like, if they just have the good tech card, we're 0% at the end.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
How many more viewer decks? I have 1, 2, 3, 4 more after this one. Might have Master Mold them here, because if they only play one card, we cut them off a draw with the demon with the things. We did not. We died to Zeratek. Lost a bunch of RNG bullshit. Pizza Slayer, thanks for the 14 months. Welcome back. Trying to play Rodin into a bunch of people playing discard is probably a tough ask. I'm unmotivated to try an Infinite Conquest. I don't know, man. I just played Infinite Conquest for over an hour and died to a coin flip against Sarah Control. It's pretty incentivizing me to want to do more. It's pretty exciting. They can't Modoc a Helicarrier on the last turn at least. We got that going for us. Cody, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. I think Infinite Conquest is a really easy way to end up feeling frustrated with Marvel Snap. Because it's high variance, it's a large time investment, and the overall reward's pretty minimal. I think if you wanna avoid burning out, I'd recommend avoiding Conquest in general. The core game structure in tandem with the really long timers make it drag if you get too invested. I can largely shrug it off at this point, but the 5th match still gets to me, especially when it's a high variance game like that last one was. It's like, feels like we put so much into it and got actual nothing out. Yeah, if you hit a single or God forbid multiple matchups in your Infinite Conquest run where people are like running the full rope out every turn to be full sweats, it's just like actually unbearable. I can't emphasize enough that the only reason I play Conquest is because if I play ladder all day, I queue into largely the same small subset of people, so I have to play Conquest in a wider opponent range. If I was someone in a more average MMR bracket where my ladder opponents were really varied, I'd only ever play ladder. I think ladder tends to be a better experience for Snap overall. And when you hit someone who's like being a long time with the rope on the ladder, you only have to play them for 1 game instead of sometimes 5 or 6.
Opponent snapped.
Sure. It's got Proxima. What's the best deck to use her in? The Surfer Proxima deck's the one I've enjoyed the most so far. It's the highlight on the YouTube channel. The She-Hulk Proxima build that we played was also okay. Man, from discard into Loki, our matchups for our Master Mold deck have not been kind to us today. Gotta get a quick lesson in why old Rodin struggles. Back and forth with equally matched decks in Conquest is good stuff. Yeah, I agree with that, Rush. We had when we were playing the Destroy deck, we had a set against the Living Tribunal deck that was really solid, had a lot of counting and back and forth. Felt good. my god, we're actually just dead. They have our Dark Hawk and we don't. This is a beast, so these are gonna come back to our hand and we can't draw anything. Yeah, if you're a Surfer fan in general, the Proxima Surfer on the Hooglandia Stamp channel solid. The She-Hulk Proxima control deck will be up on the Jeff Hoagland channel tonight after I sign off. Oh, wait, not for a bit yet. We're gonna be streaming for a while yet. I noticed you play a lot of bounce. Well, today we're playing viewer deck submissions. This is a viewer deck submission. Unless you count Kitty Pryde as bounce, but I think Kitty Pryde Elsa stuff is the deck I've played the most of most recently. I actually think the traditional bounce decks are in kind of an awkward spot right now because I think, in general, these bounce decks really need Shang-Chi in order to be competitive in the format. Which that removes some of the fun from them for me. These ones that are playing just more proactive disruption are the type that I prefer, but I think they fall short in some key matchups right now. I see your She-Hulk one, but I'm not seeing the Surfer one. The Surfer one we played yesterday, there's a highlight on the Hooglandia Snap channel. Either of our one drops would be great here. Oh, I just noticed this deck's playing Falcon, and it's only playing... Does it play Falcon with only 3 one drops? It's pretty low for Falcon. Devin Tron, thanks for the 7 months. Unlucky on the Cosmo. I think bounce will ever be competitive again. I'm skeptical Second Dinner wants bounce to be competitive. The fact that they nerfed Beast citing cost reduction stuff and left all of the better cost reducers alone makes me think they just don't like bounce being playable. Will they make this game affordable at some point? If by affordable you mean, will you ever be able to get every card for free on the day it releases without spending money? No. I want Marvel Snap to be a game I can play for a while, not a game that has to get end of life because Riot decided they wanted to stop spewing money on a game that wasn't profitable. Gosh, we're really bad at drawing Darkhawk and Ronin gamers. I'm gonna go Korg, bounce the Korg, Rock Slide, Master Mold, Nico. And then next turn I can Korg plus play a Dark Hawk or a Ronin. Obviously, this one's not a problem with deck building. It's just like, LOL. Literally the bottom 3 cards of our deck 2 games in a row. Unlucky.
Escaped.
Now I clicked the wrong button. Apologies, opponent.
Escaped.
Does War Machine let you play through Sandman? Yes. Jeff the Baby Land Shark plays through Sandman, so War Machine basically makes all your cards, Jeff. is literally me anytime I play Phoenix Force. Phoenix Force you need by like turn 4 or 5 at the latest. Can't even just draw it on 6. Lovely. Want to be excited for War Machine, and it feels like he's a card for various... Yeah, War Machine's just like one of those many Marvel Snap designs where I'm like, if this was a game with a sideboard, this card is gasoline. But it's just like, it's not a game with a sideboard, it's just like, well, shoot. Yeah, War Machine feels like he's a little late. Although Professor X has been cropping back up, to be fair. Played a good number of Professor X games today. Think they'll ever add a sideboard to this game? No, probably not. Based on Team Answer's things, it seems like not something that they're a fan of.
Victory. Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
B. Oh, look! It's that part of the sideboarding discussion where I explain to people that have played less competitive games with sideboards than me how sideboards would work with tech cards. You're right, chat. Wouldn't sideboards make tech cards just be omnipresent in Marvel Snap? Wouldn't just tech cards be all the most popular fucking cards if sideboards existed? Let's pull it up and look. Most popular card in Marvel Snap. Oh, fucking tech card. There's so many tech cards that are already popular. If Marvel Snap was a different game and tech cards weren't omnipresent already, I might be inclined to agree with you that perhaps they could have the chance of making them better. However, in reality where I live, tech cards are already an omnipresent thing in Marvel Snap, especially in Conquest where they're better. Meaning that, what are the words my brain is failing to make? Meaning that what a sideboard does for cards like those is makes it so people who have a shit matchup into those tech cards could actually stand a snowball's chance in hell against them, because they would be able to have counterplay that they wouldn't have otherwise. So sure, some sideboards would have tech cards in them, but a bunch of sideboards would have things like Cosmo and Armor as a way to prevent your opponent's tech cards from beating you. It would also allow your opponent, it would also allow decks that struggle into singular particular cards to have the ability to pivot their game plan or become less all-in the post-board games and play more fair. Something that happens in Magic the Gathering, the game that I've played a ton of with sideboards, is that combo decks become less combo-oriented in the post-board games. And instead of just being a combo deck that loses to a tech card like Shang-Chi or Enchantress, they're able to pivot. You're able to make your deck be less all in to one card that beats you. In Magic, there was a blue-white control deck and the sideboard was 15 beatdown angels. Yeah, pivots where you like entirely change your game plan are possible in games like Magic. Definitely a thing. Transformational sideboard, we'd refer to it as. Call's the best release. Call's probably the best release because it just goes into a deck that's already good. It's not that Call is amazing, it's that Thanos is just like one of the best decks in the format. It's a free card in Thanos. Pixel from the drops, running hot. Zabu, Ravoda, Nebula. So Zabu, Ravoda is typically like Living Tribunal stuff, but Nebula is atypical for that. I dislike Magic sideboards because it was more stuff to practice. Sure, no one reasonable would suggest the latter should involve sideboarding, but Conquest is already a format with more depth and more time commitment, which makes it perfect for additional strategy elements like sideboards or multi-deck. It's really been that kind of day so far today, chat. It's really, truly, entirely. It's been that kind of day. How is this deck? I assume this deck is terrible. Ronin is incredibly clunky. We don't really have enough one energy cards to properly leverage Beast and Falcon. Armor and Cosmo tend to be worse tech cards than playing things like Enchantress and Shadow King and Shang-Chi. Pandar Blue Marvel's a great one. Yeah, it kind of hurt me to put Jean Grey in the kind of bad category in my tier list this week. But she definitely belongs in the kind of bad category. The darkest timeline, I just want to play Jean. I'm really surprised Jean hasn't been improved to a 3-4 or 4-5. She's a super iconic Marvel character that's very popular with a lot of people. Feel like she should be a prime candidate for getting, and she's a Series 5 card at that. Feel like she should be a prime candidate for getting a little bit of love. She has fantastic artwork in the game, yeah. Also true. The Sentinel was from us, chat. This is another thing that felt awkward. Like, I understand the Cosmo and armor in this deck to, like, protect our things from Shang, but, like, master molding them and then giving them a Cosmo so they can not have the Sentinels in their hand feels real bad. Yellow. Specific card synergy is something I hope they do more of. I would be surprised if they push more into that direction. I feel like the more implicit synergies, a la like Moon Girl Devil Dinosaur, is what they'd prefer to do. Or like, you know, like Kazar and Shauna have kind of worked together. I would expect more of that and less explicit synergies. Alright, I'm gonna get shoved in a trash can one more time with this for the sake of meeting our contractual obligation, but I'm going to reject Ronin Mounts moving forward as a deck submission unless the format has a change. We played this one a few times, and this deck's just so embarrassing. Bounce in and of itself is not a top tier deck, and this is like a bad version of the B tier deck.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Imagine paying 5 energy for 5 stats in 2024, yeah. I'm honestly kind of impressed that previous opponent was able to empty their entire hand, yeah? Like, I was expecting them to, like, go through some of it because they were a strong guy deck, but the fact that they legitimately vomited the whole thing was, yeah. Our deck list is 1 card off of a Mogwai list from last week. Yeah, these decks like this were like, once upon a time, okay. They ain't what they used to be anymore. Manga.
buddy.
The best version of Bounce at the moment is probably something playing Zabu, Shang-Chi, Sentry, and Annihilus would be my expectation.
Get out of here.
Good info on how to submit a deck. So when I take viewer deck submissions, there'll be a message pinned above the chat that has a link where you can send a $10 tip on Stream Elements with a link to the deck. We may or may not go long enough for me to take more today, but I have 4 more lined up after this one. So tentatively, I think I'm full. We'll see. Drops. We stream longer periodically. Got 2,700 people in here. My body is ready to die to their Shang, but here we go. They have Beta Ray and Werewolf. Maybe they don't have room for Shang, Copium. Is Khazar playable anymore? There was a point when Khazar was playable. Yeah, like Khazar's in my time playing Marvel Snap since like the second week of the beta, Khazar's never been Series 3 playable. Time to hit some adverts and retire this one. I thought maybe we'd finally get on the scoreboard, but it's not meant to be for this pile of cards. Oof. Proxima and Corvus. All right. Got some Loki discard gamers. Yeah, Killmonger has nothing to do with why Khazar isn't playable. Khazar isn't playable because zoo decks that make smallish amounts of numbers in all 3 lane aren't competitive into decks that make really big numbers that tend to be the better things to be doing in Snap. This is playing a lot of Marvel Snap cards I like, Chip. It's playing a lot of Marvel Snap cards I like. Seconders hesitate to make Bounce a competitive deck and due to complexity of palette. Yeah, more and more as I see how they balance the game, it feels like there's definitely a push/priority to keep things that are more A-B binary slam big things as the premier gameplay patterns. And I think that from a general player perspective, that probably makes sense. It doesn't appeal to me, but I'm not the average case person playing Marvel Snap. Power creep has killed off zoo decks in the competitive space. I will apologize for timing you out. If you could go back in time and find me an example of a single time in Marvel Snap's history when Khazar decks were competitive in Series 3. It's not power creep if they literally were never competitive. It's not how that works. You're probably right that they're worse now than they were a year ago, but a year ago they still weren't good.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
The Zoo dump deck was solid for a bit, even in Series 3. That was a Dracula Zero deck. It was not a Khazar deck. Those are different things. They're on a Blade Helicarrier. Sure they do. A year ago, Shauna was still a 4-drop and Shuri was the best deck. Yes, that is an accurate memory of what happened in history.
Squad's still a little light.
Yo, dog, I heard you like Helicarrier. So we got Nick Fury to give you more Helicarrier. Unlucky. Oh my gosh, chat, what if they Loki me? Oh wait, there's a bunch of Vibranium in my deck. This might just be getting us a bunch of 4/4s. That's actually hilarious.
Wind, aid my hand.
If I do this, it takes us to 22. And then next turn I can Spectrum to buff the Vibraniums. Oh, yeah. Gotta dodge their Alliance with Spectrum, though. Yeah, that's true. Accurate. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we got him! Put a tick in the Nick Fury win column. A lovely, lovely lad he is. Please, please nerf Nick Fury. Nick Fury generates you 3 random 6 energy cards.
Oh, snap.
Fury is just another pay-to-win season pass card. Yeah, when you look at Nicholas Fury, chat, I want you to remember the fact that he used to be significantly worse than he is now. So that's the important thing to think about, okay? Elsa Kitty Gaming! Opponent It's a gamer of culture, chat.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Oh my god, I get to Loki 7 cards. Holy! That'll do, pig. That'll do. I don't think I've ever Loki'd a full 7 before. Nope.
Opponent snapped.
Final answer? Almost. Final answer. The question is 19 on the left hold, because they're gaining 13 over. They're gaining 6 over there. Sure makes me miss old Elsa, yeah. Yeah, it did. Oh my god, they have 2x on Nico too? He's 14. Yeah, rip, they punted the middle. I was expecting them to play for the middle. Guess they just didn't think they could compete with their Bishop and Elsa there. The deck the opponent is playing used to be an established deck. It's the old Cheerios shell from before they gutted Elsa. There's probably a Hitmonkey hideout over there too.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Hey, what's going on, Benjamin? If you're just getting back, we're just getting started. We had a Destroy submission that I played through most of an Infinite Conquest. Took a little bit longer to get here. Scenic route, if you would. pick up 4-card Helicarrier. Let's crack this. Crack this bad Bama Jamma open. You have a use for the hood. Proxima always goes to the throne. Not if you play a card into the throne the turn you discard her.
Who they dig up this time?
Apocalypse.
So we lose the left to... We lose the left to their Apocalypse. We put 13 in the middle up to 20, but then we lose to their Swarm, putting them to 22. So I think we're just dead. I should have put Scar in the middle, gamers. Made them guess on how much they need to commit on the left. Classic Dracula discard my Arnims line. Their deck has one less card in it than mine, which means they are playing Agatha. For those who are into that sort of thing and like to take note. Going on, Bogwade, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. So no Loki then, chat. A lesser card gamer might be afraid to play Loki into Agatha. I, however, that's pretty good though. Part of me wants to do this. Nah, it's got 10 play. It's fine, chat. If we Loki into Agatha, she plays herself next turn. Agatha always plays herself when possible. And she'll cost 5 from the Loki production. Where is the castle in this artwork from? It's from another card, right? Which card has this castle in the background? Anybody know? Is it a location? Maybe? Now there's Doom bots. Graphical bugs.
Oh, snap.
And part of me wants to do this. I feel like I lose these two every time, right? Blade! Damn it. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Plan B.
I still believe in heroes.
Well, it's all gonna work itself out, gamers. Alright, so that's Agatha then. Casserole? Casserole! Casserole! Does Corvus work well with Havoc? Havoc takes away a max energy every turn, not just one time. So Corvus makes it so you have 1 extra energy wherever you stop at, but your energy stops progressing the turn you play Havoc.
Snap.
It was a hot win. There's a lot of split equity on cards like Coulson and Nick Fury, where they generate other cards. How's this build fell? Jury's out. Complimentary Hela carrier. Great portal. I don't mind if it does. Thank you for asking. To the folks who are unironically suggesting Corvus with Havoc. I'd really encourage you to go read Havoc. I think you are probably misunderstanding how the card works. If they Agatha here, they go to 18, 19, and then I lose. Yeah, I don't think I can Squirrel Scam. They probably can only play one card, right? And whatever they play shouldn't be 19 here. And if they Doctor Doom, I'm winning here and here. Yeah, Magneto only gets them to 16.
Victory.
We have bested Agatha. Clearly, deck is perfect. Just with the snap. Thank you, Agatha. So there are a couple season pass chests. Yeah, the people sweating with things like Agatha on the Proving Grounds is always eternally strange to me. Like, at least I can, like, somewhat understand the mindset when it's, I can somewhat understand the mindset when they're playing, like, one of the top tier decks. Like, okay, they just want practice. They're, like, a really competitive player. But when you're playing, like, a very obvious express beam, it's strange.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Inspired me to take an infinite row with Destroy and got a border. Nice, Greg. Destroy's very good. If I had played slightly better, we would have finished our run, I think. Definitely made some mistakes. Hey, losing Loki's a little sad. Quaking them rocks doesn't really do anything. Oh, they can Galactus this turn because of Titan. I forgot about Titan.
Escaped. Escaped.
How'd you accidentally pay gold for Conquest yet? Thanks, couldn't be me.
Oh, snap.
Balzad, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Oh, look, it's on. To be fair, we've had a pretty big range of opposing decks we've played into so far today. It's just a lot of the not Hela decks have been mixtures of Shang and Professor X. Actually, I think we've been Professor X more than we've been Shang today.
Minions to me.
Well, I have a black cat to go with this Hela.
Opponent snapped.
Never.
Minions.
Have you ever beaten
to
an
me.
Infinity Conquest with a viewer deck? I don't usually play viewer decks inside of Infinite Conquest. Outplayed, baby, outplayed, yeah. Pelling. What decks do you play Infinite Conquest with? New cards or your tried and true decks? I play Infinite Conquest with whatever I'm enjoying playing the most at the moment. We won an Infinite Conquest today with the kitty collector deck that I've been enjoying. And I don't know that it counts as a viewer deck, but we had a viewer submit Stock Destroy, and we almost won with Stock Destroy, but I don't think that really, I think that's against the spirit of the question viewer decks, because like, what if I Lady Sif the Magneto and then we Loki next turn? Looking for their Hela. Leroy Jenkins. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Giddy up, cowboy. Oh my gosh, there's a chance we pull Corvus out of the Lockjaw too. And here we go! Unlucky. Unlucky.
Minions to me.
Minions to me. Okay, we've got 4 more shots to outplay them, chat. Johnimo! Thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. I still ban for the killer. No, it's just a timeout, Chief Corned Beef. Ooh, piece of candy. I think I need to Loki this turn. I don't think I can afford to bear the Subterranea. For fuck's sake, chat! Hela! Maybe I'm supposed to give my Infinite the chance to go center. Maybe? I don't know. It's close.
Minions to me.
Oh, Hela, not like this. Not like this, Hela. Grip. Why not Jubilee left? There's a bunch of rocks in my deck, chat. Is there actually only one rock left in my deck? There's actually one rock left in my deck. Yeah, maybe that's better. Wager 4 of the rocks. Yeah! Victory! I'm glad I could dominantly assert how superior of a Hela player I am. For all of you at home. Flexed the biggest muscle in my body, the brain there. Did you get Corvus? Corvus is a very playable Marvel Snap card. Especially if you're going to spend collector's tokens on anything. I'm gonna full cope hope that you should wait until after tomorrow's OTA to make any decisions on spending collector's tokens. Because maybe the format will be different tomorrow.
Snap.
Confirmed nerfing Corvus. Yeah, exactly that. Listen, chat, I heard on Reddit that they need to nerf Corvus, okay? You should take this more seriously. The Loki split's so good, chat. Alright, so they're Mr. Negative. So what's better against Mr. Negative? Would I rather have some Nick Fury 6-drops that are 5-drops? Oh, to make their deck double discounted. Yeah, let's go. Giddy up. Giddy up, cowboy. Yeehaw! Chad, I've made a terrible mistake. I've made a terrible mistake. Like, I like to mulligan again looking for an Iron Man. Mother of God. Oh wait, they only drew 1 0 cost card, chat. They drew one singular 0 cost card that turn. Good.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Seems okay, but this deck definitely has. This deck's a far more typical Loki deck. This deck basically feels like it lives or dies by, can I Loki meaningful cards out of my opponent's deck? It's the type of Loki deck that I don't really enjoy a ton personally. Like, we won a couple of games, I guess, with Coulson and Nick Fury cards, but by and large, what this deck is doing is just, like, trying to Loki your opponent and do their thing better, and that works better into some and worse into others.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
No patch next week. Yes, there is still an OTA coming tomorrow. Barring, obviously it's not here until it's here. But in theory, yeah, there's an OTA tomorrow still. I think I'm just 6-card Lokiing on 4. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, just 6-card Lokiing on 4. Why do they keep pushing back patches? I'm hoping that the patch for next week is getting pushed back so that way they can polish and fix issues. I'm hoping that there's gonna be real improvements on menus and claim times and stuff. If I have to wait an extra week to get real client interface improvements, so be it.
Enough said, bub.
Maybe they're shooting to actually do a balanced past this patch. Yeah, that could be it too. Maybe they, I believe they typically lock in their patches a week out. Or they're like OTA style changes a week out, so maybe they want to see changes from the OTA and then maybe make further changes. Full cope. Some no cope.
Kneel before Galactus.
Enough said, bub.
Holy fucking shit, chat. I've said this a couple of times today, because I know I need to admit, it's important that I admit when I was wrong. But like, today's games have really reminded me that the current format with Hela and stuff is not remotely the worst Marvel Snap can be. All things considered, I'm really fucking happy to play against Hela. Because the alternative of getting Galactus and Professor X is way, way worse. There has been, anecdotally, I've had a lot of Galactus and Professor X matchups today, and they've been absolutely miserable. Not quite as miserable as these adverts, though. Enjoy, non-subs. Yeah, at least in Hela games, I get to actually play the fucking game. Notifications you have. They're from purchasing things on the shop. Well, did two of them go away? Someone said a couple of theirs went away. Oh, do they actually go away if I click into them? Holy shit, what a game changer. Did they actually fix it? I can't tell if they're broken or not. They keep popping back up. Mine went away. People are saying theirs went away. Maybe they actually fixed that bug. That would be lovely. That would be lovely. Do you do a recap of the decks you've won Infinite Conquest with? No, not usually. I don't usually really try too hard at Infinite Conquest. Like, I think we started with 15 or 16 tickets, and I'm kind of just, like, using them to use them. Our one win for the season we got with the Kitty Loki deck. But Conquest-centric content doesn't usually perform particularly well. Like, we played a Destroy set that was honestly some of the best Marvel Snap I've played in some time, but it just will have shit metrics if I do any kind of YouTube review. Are there any Proxima Black Swan decks combos for the weekend missions? Not that are real, though.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Yeah, you could jam like Proxima Blade into a deck like this one for sure. If you were into that sort of thing. Wasn't here for the destroy. No, I fucked up the last round and my opponent got really lucky to take advantage of my fuck up.
This land can never be fully.
We got like criminally unlucky, but it's also worth acknowledging that if I had played better, we would have won despite being criminally unlucky. They posted on Reddit bragging that they won. That can't be real, chat. That can't be. I don't want to believe. I want to believe that there are people are better than that because they played atrociously. It is. That's hilarious. I guess, like, this is the state of wind line, but we're probably dead here, yeah? Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky.
Victory.
Whenever I scroll a Reddit thread like that, I want you to keep in mind, chat, when you scroll that Reddit thread, that one of the rules in that subreddit is no personal attacks. I want you to know that one of the rules in that subreddit sidebar is no personal attacks. You should keep that in mind while you skim there. And then you should also note that a big part of the reason why so many of those people are salty fucking babies is because this is a place where they actually are held accountable for the actions and the things that they say. They're used to places like that where rules are suggestions and there's no accountability. Black Swan plus She-Hulk has some awkward tension together, no? Because, like, I want a Black Swan on 5, but if I'm Black Swanning on 5, I'm not soaking 5? If you've ever wondered what it's like to live rent-free in someone's head, take a peekaboo. Take a peekaboo at that thread. It's big. You know that Thanos meme, the "you took everything from me and I don't even know who you are"? It's exactly like that. That's one of my favorite things. You'll see people talk about, they're like, he got chased out of the Magic the Gathering community. Chat, the reality is I was one of the most successful people streaming Magic the Gathering on Twitch for every single year that I chose to stream that game. And eventually I got bored of Magic the Gathering. So I tried to move on to other things and then successfully moved on to Snap. So strange. What's the other one? Oh, when people are like, he has everybody blocked on Twitter, and it's like, well, my dear shitter, I have 20,000 Twitter followers, and you have 35. So if I have everybody blocked, and we're still magnitudes larger than you, what does that say here? That is correct. That is one of the best pieces of advice you will ever hear. You can't logic someone out of a position they didn't logic themselves into.
Victory.
Truly, truly, and entirely. Successfully moved to Snap is underselling it. You have like 3 to 6x the viewership you had under Magic. I believe my best year for my last year for Snap, I don't like to make up numbers. I think we were like 2x, maybe a little less. We're 50% more. My best year doing Magic content, I averaged about 1,400 concurrent viewers. Last year for Marvel Snap, I averaged a little over 2,100. The Pokemon story. I did a brief stint into trying to play Pokemon TCG competitively, and my first large event that I played in, my opponent, I had an opponent in like the 5th or 6th round that just like bold-face outright lied to their equivalent of a judge. And the ruling for their bold-face outright lie to their equivalent of a judge was we both got game losses or something stupid like that, which effectively ended the round. It's like obviously the opponent was a bad faith actor, but like their rules for having protection against the bad faith actor were just like awful. It really made me appreciate, like, there were plenty of things that were not ideal about tournament Magic, but like their judge and rule system is certainly not one of them compared to others. We'll have a bunch of energy next turn for the White Hot Room. We'll hopefully sneak someone into the raft. Hey, Sensei Zeus, thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Hey, Erberg, thanks for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. Will this deck make me buy Martyr? I can never in good conscience recommend anybody buy Martyr. Ooh, can we draw Khazar? We have Onslaught, chat. I would like a Khazar. Unlucky. Funniest looking Khazar I've ever seen.
Behold my mighty hand.
That's funny.
Victory.
Yeah, slick line. Numbers not quite good enough, but line overall was deep. That's a perfect example of Grandmaster gameplay doing something cool and losing anyways. Oof. Swan was Cosmo before this month if you want to swap him. Yeah, I think that probably makes sense. I did miss that one. Died. Thanks for poking me. If, Died, actually, have you tried Blue Marvel in here? I can see that being okay, too. Because Blue Marvel you could pass on 5 and Blue Marvel plus She-Hulk on 6. And just pass it up on 6. That makes sense. Cosmo makes sense from that perspective. Khazar on 5. Khazar on 4, pass on 5, She-Hulk and 1's on 6. I could see Bishop being good in that Cosmo slot as well. Instead of a disruptive piece, it's another stat stick that you could like play out proactively that stays little until you spew.
Oh, snap.
High Evo action here, looks like. Joke's on you, I was gonna play the Pet Mansion anyways. This deck's not very good at getting Cosmo predictions, just because if we're passing on 5 for She-Hulk and it's spewing on 6, we're probably behind going into that turn. It's a shame we don't have Sunspot or She-Hulk yet. I assume the opponent's deck is just gonna put out numbers bigger than we can keep up with here. Let's find out. Yes, Kairia and Khazar together in terms of animation. They're, let's say they're a lot. That's a good way to put it. Alright, so I just need to beat She-Hulk in every path. Which this does. I think. This 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I'm at 16 here. Yeah, I don't actually know. Maybe I don't need to play the Martyr, right? Guess we'll find out. If I lose the first Baxter building, does that swing 6 on the right? Is that how that works?
Hello, can you understand me?
Yeah, sure is, Rip. Would have won if I would have put Martyr to the left. Need to put her here. I was actually close considering we didn't have a Sunspot to soak up all our extra energy. Which of next month's cards are you most excited for? They front-loaded the sweet ones. Pixie and Hope Summers, I think, are the most interesting. Pixie and Hope have potential to be real good. Where is the Mockingbird hype? It's hard for me to get super hype for a card that might just be another Thanos upgrade. I don't know. Maybe there'll be something neat to do with like Mockingbird and Debris or Mysterio or Squirrel Girl, but there's a very real chance she's just another Thanos upgrade. I don't think Mockingbird's likely to be good in a collector shell. Can you elaborate why? Because in a collector shell, generally speaking, you don't put a bunch of cards that you've generated into play. My expectation for Mockingbird, if she ends up being good, is that she'll be good inside of a shell that, like has cards that generate extra things on the board. Squirrel Girl, Mysterio, and Debris are probably the best Mockingbird enablers I would expect. Maybe a deck that like maybe there's a deck that like ramps out
Clear for takeoff.
maybe there's a deck that like ramps out what's it called ahead of time? Dr. Doom could maybe do a thing. Yeah, she'll work with Thanos Stones. That's probably like the default easy, maybe best thing to be doing that people will need to be figuring out. It's playing a brew. Maybe some kind of shuriken variation with Goose. Can see it. Do Moon Girl card count for her? Yeah, anything that didn't start in your deck. But again, remember, they have to be in play to get discounted. Tie the middle. We win the breaker. Got him by 1 point.
Victory.
Lucky. Think there's any chance Mockingbird will work like Cull where she counts the cards played at the same time? I'd be surprised if she functioned that way. White Jaw, thanks for dropping off your primer this way. There's a ton of great people you can send that to every month on. Thanks for sending it this way, keeping me around. Appreciate the support. I grab priority here so we can Cosmo them. Thank you for the primer. Make sure you get those Prime subs in every month, chat, especially the next few months. If you missed it, Amazon has announced they're going to be cutting the support that Prime subs give fairly dramatically in some places, and a minimum of at least 10% everywhere. Get those buckaroos from Jeffrey Bezos while the getting is good. Late night MTG Dad, thanks for the 1.5 years. Afternoon.
Snap.
That's fine, chat. I've never drawn a rock before in my life, so we certainly won't start today, yeah? Never, never, ever. My rocks always go to the bottom of the deck, exactly. I understand. Just the 4 you drew earlier. Shh. Shh. Next one's a rock! Thanks for the mini scoots. Amazon Prime goes up, Twitch Prime goes down. To me, I'm typically not in the business of defending giant corporations, but it is worth noting Twitch is largely cutting, or they're largely cutting the Prime support in countries where it costs significantly less to purchase Prime. There's currently a bunch of countries in the world where how much a Prime sub gives in monetary support is more than what the person with the Prime sub pays to Amazon. It is literally taking money from Jeff Bezos in those cases. But the fact that they're reducing the support from the US Prime subs is almost assuredly just greed. Say that again. So currently, all Amazon Prime subs give a content creator $250 USD. There are some places in the world where buying Amazon Prime is less than $2.50 a month. So like, it's not just a loss leader. Amazon like straight up loses money on those subs. And they are changing it so that will no longer be the case. We've drawn 2 out of the 3 rocks I put in my deck. Impossible. How much is that compared to a normal sub? So I get 70% of whatever anybody pays for a normal sub on my channel. Are we sad if we draw Khazar? Yes, but we're happy if we draw She-Hulk. Kairia, mixed feelings. Can we beat Kitty Taskmaster? I don't think so, but they're all in, so we're staying. Silver Shard, thank you for the quarter of the year. Welcome back. I put the real Squirrel Girl here just so, kind of kept them honest over here. Holy gamers. They shuried twice? Whew. The juice. That's what Ravoda's doing. With Ravoda, you could Grandmaster, Kitty, and Taskmaster all in the same turn. It's kind of hot.
Oh, snap.
Kind of impressed. What else? What else can you Grandmaster in that deck? They play Forge. Grandmastering Nico is fine. Forge is good. Nico is fine. Seems fine. This is definitely better for them than us. We are much better at leveraging extra energy than we are. Our deck's typically playing all its cards out without Elysium. We have Sunspot at least, I suppose, but... Been 2 years since my last timeout, Coots. We aim to please. I want you to be upset. I would ask for a timeout, but then I'd have to actually work. Rip, nobody wants that to happen. Oh, that's interesting. That makes me glad I played the Kairia this turn.
Cleared for takeoff. Cleared for takeoff.
Oh, Khazars. Oh, Oh, the one card in our deck that's sad to draw in turn 5. We're extra sad to lose Elysium over. They didn't have Shuri this game, so I think we're good. We win left and right, I think. Yep. Listen, chat. Find you somebody that gets as excited when you walk into the room as Kyeria does when she sees a 1 or a 6 drop, okay? Find your people. Find your happy place.
Victory.
Neat build from the opponent here. All right, gamers. Looks like it's about that time. We're gonna take a 2-minute ad break. When we get back, we've got a discard deck submission for our next viewer pile of cards. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. All right, we got 2 more viewer deck submissions. We're floating around 2,800 viewers. Do I want to take more? Let's wait for now. We'll see. We'll see where we're at in an hour and a half, huh? Be about that long before we finish these. Or we're asking. I think I'm gonna hold for now. We'll see where we're at when we get past like 5 o'clock. It's hard to know. If we stay above 2,500 people, we'll probably run until we fall below that threshold. I think is my loose plans, but When we get past like 5 o'clock Central, my core audience starts to leave work / go to bed in Europe, so we tend to fall off a little bit. It's a damn shame White Queen isn't a more playable card. It's a quality piece of art. He's just not remotely playable in anything. Yes, I think so. A lot of people like to call things power creep that aren't really. White Queen is a clean example of power creep. She is a card where a 4/6 with an ability that was minor upside on the stat line used to be pretty serviceable, and that is just no longer the case. In order for a 4/6 that plays to the board to be good, it needs to be like Iron Lad levels of good in terms of its ability. Quinjet High Evo. Moon Girl Gamer after my own heart? Oh my god, nobody's playing any cards next turn. Good Corvus, I guess. I don't think her text box is serviceable anymore. Yeah, her text box is less good than it used to be too, for sure. Collector this turn is another scaling threat. There's a reason the Gambit Wong deck isn't playing out. Yeah, Gambit's usually part of your finishing turn. It's not usually something you do early. So, Blade will discard, and then Helicarrier fill up, and then Corvus will bin 4. Ah, unlucky. I thought we were gonna get to Hela there for a minute. It was gonna be exciting. We'll discard 2, 4, so this will go up to 11, and this will gain 2, 6. So this will be 14, it'll be 25 here in the middle, and this will go up 8. Either way, not sure where wave is supposed to go. Yeah, I mean, we're getting a lot of stats in the middle.
Hello, so happy.
Meek is so good in this archetype, chat.
Victory.
If you enjoy these discard decks, this is such a good use of resources. It's such an individually powerful card that scales so hard and doesn't have a good replacement. Marginally above rate. Yeah, I'll be curious to see if they end up changing him to let you control the movement, like that template that was leaked. Because that would make him genuinely more powerful. The card's already pretty good. Scaling cheap cards get surfed. That's true. Watch yourself around Mr. Jones, Meek.
This land is always changing.
But I don't want your stupid Thanos cards, opponent. It might be right to keep the Weird World just because we have Collector. I just want to play my own cards. Not a monster, I'll get rid of the Weird World. Please kill my Reality Stone. Meek! Oh no, Meek. He was so young, chat. He was so young. Poor little blue friend. I want to shred their hands. Lizard, thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. I appreciate the support. Welcome back. Morbius' timing doesn't matter. He gets bigger regardless. Your Morbius first in case of 0. Yeah, it's true. I'll leave. We're pretty dead here. Oh, we already locked in. Sure. You'd call the Loki discard deck playable. It was fine. It felt worse than the Kitty Loki deck because it was so dependent on Loki, but you can win some games with it if you like the idea of it. Will I play FF7 Rebirth on release? Nah. Or an all snap stream for the time being. Link to the Kitty Loki deck. The Kitty Loki deck was featured on the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel over the weekend. Check it out there.
This land
Oh my god!
will never be fully known.
Brood! Can't keep getting away with it. Life's a batch and then you die.
Clear for takeoff.
What's batch? There is a idiotic conspiracy theory in the Marvel Snap community that locations inside of a conquest match are batched, meaning that when once a location appears, you're more likely to have it repeat. There's no statistical evidence of this. It's all purely anecdotal based on people being annoyed that they got the same location twice in a row. Yeah, it's just confirmation bias incarnate. He cannot catch a break when it comes to locations this match. Alright, but it's been pretty glacial too. We'll jump to the next.
Escaped.
Surely the next game we have a location that like actually lets us play, right?
Snap.
They periodically put out bundles that have better value than buying Token Tuesdays or rolling missions for gold. However, there's no schedule or consistency for that, and there's no guarantee when the next one will be. They're also usually not that much better than. They're also, typically speaking, not usually that much better. Golden Man's here to pay us back for the previous ones. Truth, you're so good. My hand's gonna be full anyways, right? So I might as well Modoc here.
I am reborn.
I'm not gonna get a Modoc back to my hand. Oh no! Yikes! Yikes! As you will, milady. As you will. It's fine. It's fine, chat. There's minimal damage she can do here.
Minions to me.
And Lucky
Victory.
loading bats, making up for our bad beats. Hey, get the new ones up, chat. She was 66% to win there, yeah? We won if she went here or here. And when Agatha Nerf asking for friends. Word upwards, backwards, forwards. I think I'm just holding that in hand for Corvus, honestly.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I really have such mixed feelings about this card in this deck. Like, I feel like half the time on turn 3, I just, like, look at my hand and I'm like, no, I just can't Corvus here. There's no reason to risk it. I'm just better off waiting. You don't like gambling? Yeah, basically. Giddy up, cowboy. In my experience with one Corvus X2, you have too many pieces you just want to hold. He's better in traditionalist card where you don't care, but then his energy doesn't get used. Yeah. Yeah, it's very, it reminds me of exactly that, the OG Blade deck. Like, it's doing something kind of powerful sometimes, but like, it just adds that variance element back in, which is what held the card back for so long. This is actually bigger than Apocalypse, yeah? Pretty sure? I can't just check the discarded pile because this was discarded twice. I think it's +2, so this is 26? I guess it's 26. I have 11 in the bin, and then this was also discarded twice. This is like your discard pile. These are the cards that Hela would bring back. Either way, bigger than 16 for sure. It's a good Meek replacement. There really just isn't a replacement for Meek in this deck. I think all of these discard decks are significantly worse. If you don't have Meek, you should spend tokens on Meek if you want to play them. 26. We were right. We were right, but we lost by 1. Unlucky. Lost this coin flip. Why not play for all 3? Because playing for all 3 loses to them playing a little bit of power mid, a little bit of power left. I could have put the Morbius in the middle and played the Swarms right? That loses to a bit right and a bit left, but it's probably less likely. Oh, were the Swarms right not enough? I don't remember how many points they had and how many we had. Omega Gaming. Gambit first to try and tag Swarm, so I think Swarm is what I would most like to discard the blade.
I am Apocalypse.
Nice cost reducers. Reduce these. Ugh.
All systems go.
Can I beat Shang plus Killmonger? Oh, I guess I can't play both of those, huh? I believe. I guess if they Shang here, I'm still at 16. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine, chat. Nobody panic. Nobody panic. Villa, thanks for the corner of a year. I've been playing the Surfer deck, the most fun deck I've played in ages. Yeah, Proxima felt really good there.
Victory.
Look, White Queen is playable. It's a shame my randomly generated cards don't get to use my sweet variants. Chat, maybe they pushed back the patch a week so they could clean up all the menus inside of Conquest. You don't have to click 800 times when you win a match. Please, God, let it be so.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Hood Infinite. What are they doing? Yeah, Moon Girl something, baby. Black Knight Annihilus, that's a good shout. Chat. definitely dead. Just not the way I thought I was dead. Deck plays Zabu for Ghost Rider and Blade, so then I play Shang 2. Yep, that tracks. How does Twitch Turbo affect your revenue? When someone has Twitch Turbo and they're watching the channel and I press the ads button, I get some amount of revenue from their Twitch Turbo because they didn't see the ad. I don't know exactly what the split/breakdown looks like on that. I actually don't know how it works if they're also subbed. Like on my dashboard, for example, it blows out Turbo and ad revenue separately. So there's a nominal amount from people who have Turbo watching the stream. Playing the Loki kitty deck is one of my original favorites. Haven't been doing great with it, but it's been more fun. It's definitely a tricky list to play, and it's lost a lot of power, so you have to be extra tight with it to have a shot. Actually, I think that might be what we're playing against now. Speak of the devil. Yeah, if you feel you get value out of Twitch Turbo, more power to you. I personally don't watch enough individual Twitch channels in a month to really get value out of it. Because Twitch Turbo's what, like 12 or 13 bucks? I could just like pay to subscribe to 3 different channels for that amount. Usually I'm not watching more than 3 channels in a month. So I'd rather just pay to support the creators directly. If you're someone that channel surfs a lot, it's probably plenty worth it. That's just not how I consume Twitch personally.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, no Mobius. No Morbius, no Meek here. Our poor Wong Modoc just doesn't do quite enough for us. Usually we watch a lot of tournament streams. Do tournament streams run ads over the middle of the tournament? I guess I don't watch a lot of tournament streams these days. I don't follow any competitive stuff. Is that the norm? That tournament streams don't take actual ad breaks? Scrubbier tournaments do. Okay, yeah. I guess that makes sense. It depends on how grassroots they are. Probably depends on the length of the rounds too, I would imagine. Yeah, I don't know. So every time, I've had a lot of different versions of this archetype submitted. And things like Moonlight and Corvus just really feel kind of consistently whatever in them. Gambit's the only like random discard effect I really like in this style of deck because Gambit's random discard is good on turn 6 when you're like ready to just bin whatever. Does Twitch take a cut when you do Factor or other sponsorships? The only sponsorships Twitch gets money out of are the things on the Twitch bounty board that I talk about periodically. Because Twitch negotiates. I actually don't know what kind of rate Twitch gets on the back end of that, because they just put dollar amounts up there based on what you stream. The only thing on the bounty board right now is streaming some game I haven't heard of for an hour. Usually I have to be pretty interested in a game to take it off the bounty board. I don't like to do any old thing from there. Yeah. I feel like I really like Mystique in this shell, because copying Morbius periodically is really good. Like Morbius on 2, Mystique on 3. Copy Morbius is really strong, and you'll periodically copy Wong as well. I think the last 2 cards I like in this core are Mystique and Colleen Wing still. I also think it's worth noting that I don't think any of the builds of this deck are necessarily top tier, but this is, I think, my favorite 12 for this kind of collector discard build. Dakin's okay. You can play Dakin over Mystique. Dakin's probably more consistent, less high rolly than Mystique is, and if you're playing Dakin, you definitely want Colleen Wing in your deck. But I think Dakin in this slot is fine. You want it to be another card that like you play early that like scales and points for you. One of the things, Colleen actually makes Mystique better, because one of the lines you kind of set up with this deck is when you have the Mystique, is you'll like Wong on 4, and then you'll Mystique the Wong into Colleen Wing on 5, and then you'll have a massive MODOK or like a big Gambit on 6 along with something else is pretty good. Having an extra, and sometimes you'll like Wong into Mystique Blade, but having the ability to like Wong into discard on 5, like as another like makeshift MODOK tends to be pretty good in my experience with it. All right, now one thing I haven't tried. Oh, this is actually pretty different. So we're gonna try a discard combo deck up next. This is a build we played a little bit of in the past. This deck's a little bit different. So it's got some overlap with the other ones that we've played. But the big thing this deck is looking to do is you play Dakin on 3 or Dracula on 4. And then with Ravona's discount, you use Arnim Zola to copy Dakin or Dracula. And then you MODOK on 6 in order to bin all the shards and get 32 power Dakins, or discard your Apocalypse a bunch and discard those to your Draculas. Yeah, Drax also discounted by Ravona is noteworthy. Sometimes this build plays Magic, this one's not, as another way to like consistently combo. Yes, Morbius gets a Ravona discount as well, is a good show. A couple of sneaky zeros in there. Cards that like kind of have points of power, but also not really. PDD card, this is right. I think all the cards you're playing are like fit into the deck fine. It's just mostly a question of like, do you want a copy of Magic or not to help enable more Arnim Zola combos at the top end?
Opponent snap. Oh, snap.
Ooh, piece of candy. That's incredible for us. What is Swarms for business combo? Swarms just a generic plan B. I'm happy you got me into Snap. My wallet is not. Condolences. Is Hulk only played as a high evolutionary card these days? Yes.
It's clobbering time.
Alright, we need Dakin to go mid, gamers. Nailed it. You have a methodology to your early snaps that pretty conservative. During Infinite Conquest Week, I basically snap on one in every form of conquest that's not Infinite Conquest. As for when I'm taking things a touch more seriously, it's just a pure percentage play calculation. Do I feel like I'm statistically ahead in the game that I'm currently playing? If yes, press the button. Design of copying Dracula's, right? Might have been right to just play the Hulk over here. Suppose more stats.
Victory.
Rhyme, thank you for the quarter of the year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Oh, you know what, chat? Well, before we switch to this deck, I forgot to take our ad break. Let's go ahead and tap that. We'll be back in under 20 seconds. We're gonna do a full session with this. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're talking about ads and tournaments. My brain must have just blanked on it. Definitely in under the wire on the resub. Hey, Bruno, thanks for the 5 months. We need to talk about you here. I'll be okay. Zero, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. For 10 years of watching content on Twitch, you are the only content creator who does ad breaks correctly, and cheers to that. To their credit, there are a handful of people in the Snap space who have followed suit and are quite good at managing it now themselves. There's many others who don't, but there are a number who do. Yeah, that's one. And most of the ones that do are 100% a result of appropriate social pressure. Chad, part of the reason I always make a point to talk about how like ads and the business back end on this works is because of that. Like I watch a lot of Twitch, And it annoys me when I get an ad in the middle of stuff. I'm just like, nah, it sucks. Turn the channel off. So the less channels that do that, the better for me too. I'm gonna be the change I want to see in the world. Sabreezy, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Headstreak, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Super generous. Happy, what day of the week is it, chat? It's Wednesday? It's Wednesday. All my days of the week blur on drops weeks because Christy wrangles the children to all their extracurriculars. God bless her. So that's how I separate which days of the week are which child activity I'm driving to. The most mind-boggling complaint I saw in that Reddit thread was Jeff makes his subscribers watch nothing while he runs ads. See, that's one perspective. Another perspective is while I run ads, my subscribers have my undivided attention by and large while I talk and engage with chat as opposed to splitting my attention, reading and engaging with chat and playing the game. And then unironically, chat, that Jeff makes his subs watch nothing. So Dara's the large creator in the space who, like, infamously at this point refuses to not run ads over gameplay. Dara climbed up on his high horse on stream one day, and he let everybody know that he doesn't run ads over his game. He runs ads over his gameplay. Because if he didn't run ads over gameplay, it would be like he was holding his subscribers hostage. And no, I'm not exaggerating, that's a direct quote from him. Just the biggest amount of, the largest amount of gaslighting I've heard in the content creator space in a while. I never realized I have Hoaglandia Stockholm Syndrome before. No, we've not had any combo draws yet, unfortunately. We're dead. I guess I don't have a D-man. I could coin flip this, and then we went over here with the Dracula. We could just get Elias somewhere, yeah. Why are only subscribers allowed to speak without restrictions? Because this is my full-time job, and my subscribers allow me to do this as a full-time job. And if you watch my chat as we stream throughout the course of the day, there's not a shortage of messages in my chat. If my chat moved slowly throughout the stream, I would not have it in subscriber only mode. But I regularly and periodically miss messages from chat when chat gets moving quicker. It also means there's actual 0 spam bots in the chat. And yes, it cuts down on the typical Twitch chat style stuff you see in a lot of other places that goes unmoderated. When I do variety or sponsored content periodically, we'll open the chat because it's less busy during those times. I honestly, so when I first put chat into the ability to have some only mode instead message, I was expecting to like dial it back or make the messages cheaper, but it flows at a rate that's appropriate, so. It's also, and I think this is a metric that people who chat regularly on Twitch don't realize. On average, 90% of people who watch Twitch streams don't chat at all. Even before, I only have enough channel points to post 398 more messages. Yeah, like it's a non-factor with the channel point for people that like actually watch regularly. And if you like subscribe for even a month or throw a Prime here for a month, you'll collect extra channel points and then have plenty of them for future months banked. Really just a huge quality of life increase. 10% chatting would be unusually high comment section participation even, yeah. Well, so I think my channel does a good job of driving engagement more than many others. In my experience, when I've run my channel without open chat, I tend to have around 10% chat participation. And with subscriber mode, it's like 4 to 6% typically, which is still pretty good. Was there a non-sub channel point comment section with Jeff Stream Magic? Nope. And if you're wondering what the difference is, I'd encourage you to spend, I don't know, half a day reading Magic the Gathering player takes. Not only no, but hell no. Accurate. Mood. Not only no, but hell no. Do I want to play a Swarm out so that way I can draw a card next turn? Yeah, probably. Because if I draw Arnim Zola, it's sick. Drawing Apocalypse is also good. Woo, buddy! Oh, buddy, old pal. Oh, buddy, old pal. I'm gonna play this other Swarm out so that way we can have more Marabasa shards in hand, chat.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place. Hail Hydra!
Hello, so happy.
So, because Proxima's in my hand, I'm not gonna get to copy MODOK regardless anyway, so I might as well play Lady Sif out, so that way. Yeah, this is fine. Jacking pads handily here. When they have to fast forward, your Dakin power increases.
Victory. Oh, snap.
This deck is rad. It's very novel. It's less consistent than the other discard takes with Collector in it, but it definitely goes much bigger in a fun way. Okie dokie, artichoke. Thankfully, Danger Room's never killed one of my cards before, so should be good to go here. This is what the non-Sinister London combo looks like here. It's Zola the Dakin next turn. And he won't quite be 64, but he'll be 32. Ooh, and then with Ravona's discount, we can play Morbius next turn as well. Fun. Fun.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
We do need to worry about Magnetos. We probably want to... Well, can we fill the right? I don't actually think we can, huh?
Victory.
I was playing this deck, but I was playing Killmonger as a backup in case I didn't draw MODOK. That's an interesting take. I don't wanna. We had 64 power Dakins in a Sinister Lending game. Would have had 32 power Dakins last game, but our opponent was a Thief of Joy. We're sweating real hard in this. Well, this might be a silver match. I actually don't remember. We're flipping back and forth between Proving Grounds and silver. I don't fault people for taking silver more seriously, but I don't. Just play so many of them. You should snap me back, opponent. LOL. That's so sad too. Would have had the full fucking combo. Brutal. Unlucky. Mr. Apocalypse got downgraded. Maybe we'll draw MODOK Sin and we'll get to Arnimzola him. That sounds lovely, yeah? Is our hand gonna be full of swarms? With 2 more MODOK triggers, yeah? Proxima's going here. Hold on. Marvel Snap needs a minute here. Yeah, opponent's Corvus is on fire.
2 more shall take its place.
2 more shall take its place. This deck definitely does not need Proxima. She's just an extra thing. Think my opponent can figure out what we're gonna do this turn, chat? Think they'll figure it out? No shot. Do you like in Proxima's plays? Probably Magic as another way to increase redundancy around your combo draws. Someone suggested Killmonger earlier as well. That seems okay. As another way other than MODOK to like put all your shards out. Crystal. I think Crystal's clunkier than Magic. You like Super Giant in this deck. Oh, Super Giant's a fun one, actually, if you have it. Yeah, because if you Super Giant on 4, you can Modoc on 5, and then Arnim Zola on 6, and then the Modoc goes at the end of the game. That's actually a really fun idea. Yeah, if you have Super Giant, that's just like one. Am I gonna try that? I'm gonna try that. I have sold myself on that. Let's try a few games with it. Because again, the combo we're trying to execute is you get Dakin or Dracula down, and then you clone them with Arnim Zola, and then you Modoc after you've cloned it. And with Ravona, we could also Dracula on 3. So you need to play one of these on 3 in order for the Super Giant line. You go one of these on 3, Super Giant on 4, Modoc on 5, Arnim Zola, split them on 6, Modoc flips up, then win the game. And then obviously for the Dracula part to work, you need Apocalypse in hand as well. It's a very straightforward 7.5 card combo chat. Comes together all the time. Not a big deal. Just like my Phoenix Force deck, yep.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Oh my god, I messed up, chat. I wasn't paying attention. We were looking at chat and clicking. I should have played the blade. Mistakes were made. Yeah, because like now guess we'll do this.
I am reborn. Yeah, without a Ravona, we can't play this turn, unfortunately. Rocket Bud. Do 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 do. They don't have a Deadpool going. They're gonna have an extra energy next turn. Beamsy, thank you for the 55-month resubscription. We appreciate that. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. That's fine, chat. Danger Room wins us the game every time, I believe. Ravona is a scotch late to our party, unfortunately. Sometimes the danger room is a safety room. It's just how it goes. Lecture is a weird one, yeah. Marvel Snap, hello. Hello. Waiting. Playing Stature Black Bull is best kind of bad. Yeah, we tried to play a Hela Stature deck earlier today, and it was tough sledding. We did get a free silver ticket. Look at that. The Stature on her own playable as a ticker. So the problem is that, like, the matchups where they'll enable your Stature for free effectively as a tech card, they just make such big numbers, right? Bring back gold Stature. I don't know that I think Stature actually needs any changes. I think there's a different metagame where she's just like a perfectly fine card. Any tips for players who experience constant disconnections like your poor opponent just now? I mean, how do you know my last opponent was facing constant disconnections? Get better internet service is the answer. Genuine Panda, thank you for the prime. If you think there's legitimately something wrong with Marvel Snap and not your service provider, you should reach out to Second Dinner in their Discord server. They are pretty responsive about getting back to people on things like that. Ooh, so we get to keep Castle Blackstone here. Which means I get to Arnim Zola on 4. Which is pretty sick. Oh, shoot. If I Zola here, I make 2 Dakin shards, and then I don't get to draw a card, meaning I can't draw Modok. If I Sif, it fills here. Same thing, chat. Super giant. I think I just do this. And the Asteroid M means I kind of have to do it, right?
I am reborn.
God tier split on the blade. Gorgeous.
All hail Hydra!
That's a pretty quick gold week, all things considered. I'm sure they're working hard on their Corvus at this point. Rip. We tried. I'll take some Colleen Wing boosters. I'm like 6 or 7 splits into a different Colleen Wing variant with no Inked or Gold, so hopefully we can collect some boosties on her and get a decent split here at some point. Someday. Do you Hey, JPTDE, thanks for the brand new primer, appreciate it. Feel about this location yet? I think it's fine. It's like obviously better for some decks than others. A lot of the decks I enjoy playing have like little things they don't mind throwing into it, so I think I'm mostly fine with it. I want to discard this Worm here. Got him. You're worried about the OTA not doing much. Expect nothing, and it's hard to be disappointed. Yup. I should do this before I do this? Well, if I hit Arnim Zola here, I'd rather do it second, but if I hit Destroyer, I'd rather do it first.
I am Apocalypse.
Ooh, Odin rewards us for going second as well.
I am reborn.
Sure. I should have played the Ravona, chat. Wasn't thinking about drawing Zola. We slam all three right? No, if they said the -10 thing across, I have a 28 power Apocalypse. That's fine. Because Annie still destroys the Void for them, so. I do suppose we get Goliath, but, you know, what you gonna do about it? They have Fart Clouds, but, like, even if I had played the Swarms out, right, I'd only be at 19 here, and they could still play stats. I don't know, maybe 19's enough? Weep openly and shake fist at the sky, yeah. I should have done is I should have played for a vote on 4, and then I could have Zola'd this. It would have been great. They haven't just slammed Goliath yet, so I assume we're okay here. Hopefully they just have their Shang. And they have priority, so it doesn't matter. Drum Freak, thank you for the 58-month resubscription. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Dracula, also a card we need boosters for. 3D. Not even once. Not even once, gamers. Explain why you think cards like Leech, Goliath, and Professor X are but I think cards that stop your opponent from doing their thing are far less interesting and exciting than cards that enable you to do your own sweet thing. Those cards are especially obnoxious because unlike Shang and Killmonger that like wipe your card off the table after the fact, they proactively lock you out of doing your own thing. So you don't even get the joy of, like, kind of having a thing happen before it breaks. It just, like, never works to begin with. What's going on, Boomflex? Good evening. Thanks for the Proxima Surfer deck. I've been playing it today and having fun. Yeah, I'm honestly surprised that felt like one of the better Proxima decks we've played so far. Really honestly pretty whelmed by Proxima inside of the stock discard and, Hela decks. It feels like she's mostly extraneous there. Yeah, I'm not gonna write any love notes to Shang-Chi, but to set a low bar, he's less offensive than some of the others. Better to have loved and lost than to never have loved at all, Snap Edition, yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things, like, something that I think a lot of people have a hard time understanding from a Magic background is, like, counter spells feel worse than removal spells, even if the creature doesn't have an enters play effect. So it's like, well, at least my card, like, had a chance to do something. Its life was tragically cut short, but at least it had a moment. Speaking of Goliath. Oh, I'm so sad, chat. If they weren't an Goliath deck, we have the combo with Supergiant set up. But they are an Goliath deck, so we're probably just dead. They won't draw it, maybe. This is also scary. This means that my Arnim Zola is just a coin flip. If I'm losing by a lot here, they won't want to Arnim Zola me here. Or they won't want to, what's it called, me here anyways, right? I believe. I believe. They're just gonna plan to send the Void across so that it doesn't matter. And then we'll get him with the Arnim Zolajuke. They can move Jeff on the right though. Woo! Marvel Snap! Ah! Marvel Snap! Woo! Marvel Snap! Alright, chat. You see that? That's what I want you to do, only adverts instead. Have some. Enjoy. Fun and compelling gameplay. Quite interesting, yes? Interesting, yes? I'm all alone. There's no one here beside me. Do 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 do. Hey, Zax! Thanks for the almost 2 years. Welcome back. Should we play some of this? It's been a second since we played some of this. I don't think I've tried this post-Beast Change. Let's give it a go, huh? Apologies, I think I'm allergic to Eliath. Whatever's in that cloud. Johnny Neutron, thank you for the brand new tier 1. I appreciate the support. Thanks for keeping me around. The cloud's toxic, Jeff. It's okay. Really, seriously.
This just in.
Opponent snap, snap.
I think Supergiant is a really interesting design that's like a tech card, but it's also a card that requires you to build your deck around it a little bit. It's not just like a tech card you can put in and it doesn't impact you. I think Supergiant is a fantastically elegant design. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay. So long, Werewolf by Night. Hardly knew ya. Carbon-based gamer. Oh, to Prime sub while lurking for drops. I appreciate you dropping that off this way. Thank you. Hoping to draw Magic or Beast next turn. Why not both?
Well, I guess that's not technically both, but it's a lot of what I'm interested in. And we know they don't have a null in their hand because they discarded a werewolf by night to Lady Sif. Forge into Yondu into 13 power null middle. So I have Dracula and Collector here. It's Yondu into Forge into null. Hyper Time Hero, thanks for the 16 months. Welcome back. Alright, chat, how big's their last card? Very big! This deck's such a fun use of null. Just like Yondu using Gladiators, powering him up. Null is baby blob sized, yeah. Sometimes you get bigger than that. If you get a solid Shang-Chi off, your null will be extra big. Why I bet on her for now?
Oh, snap.
Oh, I like her 2x mode. We'll do that. Opponent's leaving.
Victory.
Wait, come back.
Snap.
A beast or a falcon, but I think I want to play these on curve. Gaming. Ooh, that's piece of candy. Auto Warlock Gamer and Wave. Falcon? Falcon? And I have no idea what their deck is doing, chat. Let's hopefully murder 2 bits of it. Well, alrighty then.
Escaped.
Could have perhaps gone better for us there.
Oh,
maybe perhaps we had stronger outcomes. Yeah, I've got a Galactus deck probably based on the rest of the toxic cards. Let's play the game. Maybe I should Gladiator off Time Theaters, that way if I pull Professor X, we're winning. Wow, that's how that works? Murray goes, then they get to draw a card. Cheating. Yes, they definitely have Goliath. We porked Goliath last game. Oh, Limbo. I forgot Limbo was going. I was like, wait, why did the game end? Limbo. Limbo is why the game ended. I was like, in my brain, I was like, oh, we can beast this back and then we'll take it next turn, but there's not an next turn with Limbo gone. Thanks for the 16 months, by the way, Hypertime Hero. Appreciate that. Yeah, Clyde's just helping us get away from Galactus faster. Kadoshi, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Now peel back that yummy Hela top layer and find that Galactus and Professor X cream filling in the metagame underneath. Howdy, Liam. Well, to be fair, even if the game wasn't ending there, the opponent had an Goliath, so it didn't matter. I mean, all things considered, I think Galactus's current text box is mostly fine. To set a low bar, it's far less offensive than its old design. That is an incredibly low thing to clear. Hey, Gig, 6 to 11 months, welcome back. Eve, we have died.
Escaped.
For Destroy decks that play Zola is the Goal, Venom, Deadpool. Sometimes you also ramp and play Null on turn 5, and then you Zola the Null on 6. In general, I'm partial to playing Taskmaster inside of Destroy rather than Zola, though. I think Taskmaster's more consistent, has less variance, too. Like, playing Arnim Zola in your X23 Wolverine deck is asking for trouble. Don't need those. Viper, don't need those. Quicksilver. You technically need those eventually if we're gonna split to inked or gold on everything long term. Yeah, it was not a good day to be gladiatoring. Drops numbers seem to be lower this time around. Yep. One of the biggest, most telling things, I think, from drops numbers this time around is there really aren't new viewers coming in for drops like we used to have a lot. So, like, Dexter, for example, he's the biggest one in the space, especially during drops, so he's kind of like the gold standard. So, like, if you look at his stream yesterday, he had, like, strong numbers still. But if you look, he gained less than 50 followers in an 18-hour stream, averaging 5,000 people. So, there's still people coming over from other places for drops, but, like, the first couple of times when these numbers were happening, you know, the follower numbers would be in the hundreds or even thousands. Because there were new people coming in for the first time. Why is Dexter so popular? So one of the big things Drops does is it encourages people who have audiences off of Twitch to come into Twitch. So Dexter has, he's closing in on 100,000 on YouTube, I believe. Him and Cozy are the two biggest, Snap YouTube people. So when drops happen, it encourages their audiences that don't typically watch Twitch to come over to Twitch for the free stuff. It's one of the reasons why drops are so successful. Next card, move it one location to the right. Well, we'll open on this for Vulture then, huh? Sounds good. Have a large thing here. Cloak our Vulture into the middle, and I gotta figure out what we're doing. This is not a good Doc-Ock matchup. So we should be able to win whichever path we're vulturing into. I'd like to draw 2099 this turn. Sedge. I guess I Dr. Octopus, actually. And then we could just slide him out is probably fine. And then, like, Heimdall plus Doc-Ock. Yeah, this might work. They have our Heimdall, right? That's the thing. Does Wave Death She-Hulk work? It does not. Ah, oh no! I needed Silk not to go here because I wanted to play Heimdall here. I guess we go for this, but it's less certain than it was a second ago. We did get them to discard Hela, yeah. We need this to be smaller than 10, which is unlikely. Yeah, rip. I guess I would have lost... Wait, does this work out because the Vulture can't come in? Is it gonna depend on their Dracula? Haha! Nice! Sometimes lucky AC chat. Silk had a plan up here. She knew what she was doing the whole time. We just gotta let our spider lady work her mysterious ways. She knows what we need. Ah, yes, my 3,333rd Shang-Chi booster. To talk about Twitch numbers and Snap and players coming in and stuff like that for a minute. One of the things that I think gets falsely equated with people a lot of the time when looking at metrics like that is under capitalism, a lot of people treat if you're not growing, then you're going to die. The game's going to die very soon. And like, I think it's really important to remember that like Snap made over $100 million its first year. And I don't expect it'll make $100 million probably again ever. But like, there's so much room between made $100 million the first year and we're turning the servers off. The game's not sustainable anymore, right? There's a lot of room to give in the middle. I'm gonna decline snapping on one like I have been because Dream Dimension sucks for our deck. Is our budget public knowledge? It is not. At least not to my knowledge. Now I might snap. It's pretty good. Hi, baby girl.
I just surprised you.
I thought I heard someone open my door. What a nice surprise.
It was me.
Did you help mommy take brothers to chess club?
No.
No, you didn't?
Because I didn't want to.
No, you didn't want to?
Yeah, but Daddy, guess what?
With what, Haley?
Mommy got me a new swim costume.
Mommy got you a new swimming costume.
It has flowers on it and it has underwear.
Ooh, fancy.
Huh? Daddy, why did you get a thing to get your face in? I'm in it too.
You are in it too. We're in the corner.
Daddy, my face only goes this way.
Yeah, because you're looking over that way, because the camera's up here.
And you can look that way.
Is Haley British? No, we just watch a lot of Peppa Pig.
Daddy.
Yes, Haley.
Mom can do the shells only, and you can do the food only.
Oh, okay.
That's only how it gets.
That's how it goes?
Yeah.
Yep.
But after you're done walking, I need something to eat.
Oh, okay. Mommy's upstairs. She can help you get something to eat, okay?
No, you're the one to bring me something to eat. Mom's the one to let me drink.
Huh?
Let me
This is probably not a Heimdall game, huh?
let me get a drink. Hey Daddy, these are your headphones.
Those are my headphones, baby
Hey
girl.
Daddy, I got headphones as you. Daddy, I got headphones as you too.
Yeah, you got headphones too?
Minions
But
to
they're
me.
not the same as this. They're not the same as these ones.
Oh, they're not the same as these ones? They're different?
Oh, Daddy. Your glasses kind of have black on them like your head.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so if I Nico here, our Nico spell is next card becomes a demon. Actually, what we should do is,
Daddy, it's a picture of you.
what if we
Daddy, it's a picture of you.
go Nico Shang?
Hey, Daddy, it's a picture of
Although
you.
I guess this beats us if we...
Yes, it's a boo-boo butt squeeze.
This actually beats us at the Magneto Center. Do I do this so we beat Magneto?
A boo-boo butt
I think I do this to beat Magneto, right? Because this is going to be 4, 5, 6, 12, 17. Oh, we lose the breaker? No, we full tie.
Hey, Daddy.
Hey, Haley.
What?
Victory.
Oh, wow.
Whatever, wrap here, that's from my lunch.
Hmm.
I ate lunch while I was working. Just like you eat lunch at school, I eat lunch at work.
Yeah, but sometimes I eat lunch at home.
Sometimes you eat lunch at home? Well, my work is at home, so I eat lunch at home all the time.
Daddy, somebody's working.
You see the mouse moving?
What's new?
I think we're gonna play that guy, actually. We're gonna take him and play him here.
I go over here.
Ooh, that's real good. Alright, hold on, Haley.
Can I help
Let's go this, this.
Opponent snapped.
you? Hey, Daddy. Get it.
Oh, snap.
Daddy, are you ready to get the photo?
Alright, hey, I love you, but you're kind of heavy. Can you go upstairs with mommy, please, and get something to eat? Dave's gonna be working for a little bit more.
I want to stay with you.
Oh, you want to hold on to me? Now, if we're good, the silk jumps left, Jen. Never lucky rubber ducky.
I want to help.
They've been.
This one, right here.
You like the sparklies on Heimdall?
Yeah, handle. That one.
Let's do this, and then we'll do this, and then we'll do this. What if I do this too, actually, and pull it over here? This is kind of fun. The Cravens are gonna go a little crazy here. Call me, baby. Unlucky. Oh, this stops me from pulling one of the silks, though. I didn't think of that. I believe he goes in and then he kicks the silk out immediately, right? Yeah. God, we just can't win any of these silly flips. All right, okay, we're guaranteed to get that one, I suppose, huh? And this pulls the cloak over. And now I have cloak guaranteed with cloak over here. Okay, I can't hold you up anymore. Love you, toddler. I think it's this. We slide all of these over to the right. And then we Spider-Man and we slide these into here. Actually, I probably don't need as much power here if we're gonna have 2099 over here as well. Where the silks end up at could mess us up a little bit, I suppose. This hurts my brain. There's a lot going on here. To put it lightly, there's a lot going on. Oh wait, I messed up though, yeah? I messed up because these only these two move. The 2099 actually doesn't move the way this works. I needed to move Craven, play 2099, then move these two. So my ordering on turn 5 was wrong. I needed to go move, play, move. So that way these two moved into the center. Although I suppose if they play middle now, the silks will jump and then my Heimdalls don't work. Oh no. I don't actually know how this ends up yet. I do know that this ordering was wrong.
This deck's not very good, but it's certainly fun.
Minions to me.
I see. Are ye worthy?
Okay, wait. So I'm gonna tie here. We lose the breaker though, I think. Oh no, we don't tie here because the Silks kick out after these move. Well, you know, we tried. Putting 2 Silks onto the board was probably a little ambitious this game. Take some Tylenol after watching that. Yeah, you know. We took the cards, we shook them up, we moved them all around. That's what it's all about. Do-do-do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do. Speaking of what it's all about yet, it's all about the capitalism. Have a healthy dose of 120 seconds of capitalism. We'll jam some more when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Jeff, do you think Second Dinner will release a paper version of the game? I submit Exhibit A. Listen, as someone who lived through green-white devotion mirror matches and Magic Standard, paper TCG players will tolerate all sorts of nonsense in their card game. I've played some Eggs in my day. Eggs is like mechanically complicated because of the series of things you're doing. The green-white devotion mirrors were more akin to like the board we were just looking at, right? Where there was just like stuff everywhere and too many things to keep track of all at once. Like the eggs deck has convoluted sequencing. The green-white devotion is like there's a lot here. Yeah, the life totals only went in one direction. It wasn't down. When it came to Magic, I preferred metas with blue-white control were very good. I mean, to be fair, blue-white control keeps it nice and simple. Blue-white control is like the Eliath Professor X of Magic the Gathering. I'm kind of sad I never got to see Magic Oakland. I mean, you can scroll back on my YouTube channel. It goes way back. Years, decades worth of stuff up there. I would recommend explicitly skipping probably like the last year to year and a half of Magic Arena content I did. If you go back to like the 2018, 2019 stuff, there's some reasonable content in there. The last year or so I was making Magic stuff though was definitely being phoned in. I had one foot out the door looking for a different game I might enjoy playing.
Snap.
This is Proving Grounds. I should push Spartan. It's a shame that the Bar Sinister's on the left, so I can't Dock into it and then Heimdall out. Iron Panda, thank you for the Prime support. I appreciate that. I love a good quiet quitting era. Yeah, basically.
Opponent snapped.
So the way this works, I actually get 8 power Vulture back to my hand, which is nice. Dr. Octopus is actually pretty good against discard, yeah? Just like, hey, can I have your Apocalypse and you get into play now, please? Thank you. Come to me. Your Corvus discards nothing! You lose! Good day, sir! Let's do this, right? Have 19 in the middle. Get him, got him good. Get him, got him good.
I see.
Minions to me.
Oh no! Oh! Got it. Never mind. Easy game. Never doubted us for a second, chat. I wasn't worried, you're worried. We're 60% to win this game. Yeah, if they killed anything over here. Quick clench and unclench. Sphincter check. Come on, Eddie. Is good for us. I think I'm gonna wait to play this with like Vulture on 3 and then like Ghost Spider Cloak on 4. Second dinner has specific RNG numbers for me and me alone. You know, I was actually talking to the devs the other day, dude, look, and they told me you were a very special lad, and it would be unfair if they didn't make special numbers just for you. They're just trying to level the playing field. That's why I skipped this month to help everybody else out. Smart. Real gamer of the people, really. Did their Corvus hits their Apocalypse? Lucky. Do I do this so that I could Doctor Strange it over to here and then Heimdall it all the way to the left? I think so. Going on, Baker. I'm honestly doing pretty great. I think I've done a pretty exceptionally good job of staying relatively upbeat given the state of it all. Maybe I'm supposed to crave it middle? I think they will nerf the Hela meta. I think when Glenn Jones gave his answer recently in the Team Answers Discord, it strongly implied that they do not think there are any issues with Hela in the format. Yeah, Gambit on Karmarta's gonna give it to us.
Yeah, I don't even think this metagame makes a top 10 worst. I think the current metagame is a little bit stale. We haven't really had a strong, meaningful release in some time. But I think it's a far cry from bad. Have your cube, Eddie.
Escaped.
Feel like Bruin's trying to double something, chat. We're live for 10 hours. It's time to call it a day. Yeah, I'm gonna call it. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll do a full day. But it's been a fun set. If you're looking for more from me, be sure to check out my YouTube channels. We had a Proxima Silver Surfer deck list. If you're looking for some interesting brews, my YouTube channel is the best place to do that. We play a lot of different things here on stream. The best of the best make it over there. I'm doing my best to raid newer/smaller streamers every single day while we're doing drops. If you want to complete your drops here on Twitch, feel free to check out Speedy Snaps. I'm going to send you over their way now. If you want to finish up with me, I'll be back again tomorrow morning for a nice full day for OTA day tomorrow. Fingers crossed. We'll see. Something's coming, right? Coped up? Maybe? Maybe? Peace, folks. Please, please, Brood, please.